Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 575 live. Welcome into the premiere of TWA's brand new Action Zone Wrestling. And do we have a fire show for you today from Tone Setter? All the way to the main event is going to be an absolute thrill ride. We've got a unification match of junior titles. When it comes to the women's division, one of the junior world titles, the TAW junior world title to be specific, is actually vacant. So we're simply going to be having a junior championship title on the line, and of course the winner will unify both of those championships. We're going down to one junior championship, world junior championship that is, for both the men's and women's divisions, and then we're going to be incorporating our one championships right into Action Zone Wrestling. So we've got a lot of things going on. But brand new show today, brand new arena. We've already got the championship belts for Action Zone Wrestling rebranded and ready to go for today. We have two Action Zone Wrestling championship matchups. We're kicking things off with a Tone Setter, an Elimination Royale. And it's going to be an absolute banger. Elijah Archer, who just won the Legends Championship at Wrestle Wars Genesis, is going to be putting his title on the line. A fighting champion he is. And boy, does he have his plate full tonight. Carino Sinister Farmer, the Iceman Christian Hart, Yokozuna, Psycho Sid, and Bruno Sammartino. It's going to be one hell of a matchup. But welcome into Action Zone Wrestling. And of course, this is the home of the mid-card scene. The very best of the best of our mid-card talent are all gathering in Action Zone Wrestling, either to further their careers as a veteran, or they are rising stars reaching for stardom. Either way, it is the home of our junior championships and, of course, our Action Zone Wrestling championships. And if you win an Action Zone Wrestling championship, you can challenge any champion on the roster. If you happen to be a part of a tag team, you can even challenge for the tag team championships. That's what makes the Action Zone Wrestling championships different than the regular junior championships. Junior championships, you can only challenge for the championships that they are meant to be challenged for. So a lot going on. We've got dirt sheets to have a look at. I got no co-host as of yet, so it is just me, a flying solo. The host of the most is on a roll today, though. We've got a lot to happen. We're going to have a look at the dirt sheets. We are finally going to have a look, because I've had an article for quite some time now, because we talk about it all the time. You know, and Cody Rhodes has, of course, teased it. You know, we would like to see either the Winged Eagle Championship make a return, or at least a modern variation of. And I have an article, and it's all about it. It's called the WWE Winged Eagle Championship Explained. The history of it is explained. So I do want to have a look at that. I doubt there's going to be a whole lot in the dirt sheets today anyways. I mean, it's Sunday, right? We've already pretty much had the fill of the dirt sheets from Friday Night SmackDown, Dynamite, and Rampage, etc. So nothing really new and interesting is going to come out till Tuesday, after, of course, Monday Night Raw. But I think what I'm going to do first is open up my dashboard here, because I have no idea what's going on. I got to be careful with the villains in our community. You never know who's going to sneak up on you and commit acts of treason, villainy, and insubordinate antics. Sir Jack the Greatest is in the house. Mufasa is in the house. And Lionson Escanor, I see you. Who's the Wyatt family beating the shit out of today? The Wyatt family actually are getting a break today. They are on a break today. They've been in action. Well, actually, just as recently as yesterday, they were on Wrestle Wars Genesis. Ended up, of course, winning the matchup, but unfortunately, the final match of the night, you cannot win the championship belts on a countout, so you can guarantee you're going to see Bray and Escanor challenging Elton Prince and Kit Wilson to a rematch. Pretty Deadly is not going to get away that easy. They may have retained those titles via a technicality, if you will, because again, a title cannot change hands via countout. Same very thing happened in the main event of Wrestle Wars Genesis, actually. Right? The World Championship matchup ended in a countout, and Humboldt's retained the title via countout. Adam Cole won the matchup. Great matchup, too. It's unfortunate. So, and I would imagine you're going to see those two clash again. That said, Humboldt's is in action today. He's going to be defending his television championship against a returning superstar that I'm sure everybody will recognize. He was formerly a member of the Coalition. Could be in the future again, who knows. But good to see him return, and he's going to use his veteran powers backstage to see if he can't pick himself up a championship tonight as he challenges Humboldt's the Arcane to a matchup for the television championship. Best 2 out of 3 falls. It's going to be a great matchup. But anyways, what's going on, guys? What's new and exciting? Anything? Did you guys enjoy yesterday's show? That was a hell of a show. It was a hell of a show. The third and final Fallout show for Wrestle Wars Genesis. From Tone Setter to co-main event, and I say co-main event because our main event ended in a fucking countout. That was terrible. It was a great match, but it ended in a countout. That was awful. Ghastly, if you will. But it was a great show, and then of course we had I couldn't decide on a go home happy match, so we had a go home happy tag team tournament, which is of course the tag team tournament we're discussing when it comes to Bray Wyatt and Escanor winning the tournament, even beat the champions. But unfortunately it was by count out, so they didn't get to take home the titles. But again, no way the new Wyatt family isn't hooking up with Pretty Deadly again in the middle of that squared circle after that outcome. So, but it was a great show. Fantastic show. If you haven't watched it already, make sure you go back and watch the VOD. It was absolute fire. But anyways, Mufasa, what are you up to? Lionson, what are you up to? We know what Sir Jack's up to. Nothing. He's off today. He has nothing to do. He's not at the all-women's store. He is home alone. Actually, I don't think he is home alone. But he is here, ready to watch a spectacle, is what this premiere of Action Zone Wrestling is really going to be. Again, it's going to be a fantastic show from Tone Setter to main event, and we do have a Junior World Championship unification match. Would have been 2 unification matches, but the TAW Women's Junior title was already vacant as it was cashed in. Unsuccessfully, I might add, but it was cashed in. So the winner of the Junior World Championship matchup in the women's division today will unify those 2, and we drop down to 1 Junior World Championship for the women's division. And of course, we're going to have the TAW Junior World Champion Kyle Riley from Team Life is Great challenging, of course, AJ Styles. I believe it is. Wait a minute. Is it AJ Styles? Yes, it is. AJ Styles is the Junior World Champion. So they will unify that championship in an Iron Man match. Lots going on. We've got 2 out of 3 falls matches, lockdown matches, fatal 4-way tornado tag team matches, elimination royales, and much more. It is going to be fire. But yeah, did everybody watch the show yesterday? What's going on, Life? Welcome in. Appreciate you being here. If you didn't watch the show from yesterday, Life, you're going to want to check that out. It has been a hot minute. Life has been busy with life. But what's new and exciting? What's going on? Anything new to tell us? What's going on in Lifeville? What's happening? I still have to finish reading that novel you sent me. Every time I get into reading it, I get disturbed, disrupted, bothered, if you will. But I will finish it. But yeah, what's going on? Anything new? There's the new hand for this evening as far as the Hand of the Gods goes. 2 pair, 3s and 9s, ace high. I'll definitely check it out. Finally cleaned the apartment and have a neat hangout spot. Nice. How have I been enjoying what? How have you been enjoying it? Oh, the book. So far, good. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I just would like to finish it. That seems to be proving to be more difficult than you think it normally would be, but yeah, no, very good. I do plan on finishing it. Perhaps maybe even tonight or tomorrow. Perhaps even tonight or tomorrow. Thanks for shouting out. Life is Great. I don't know if that was Sir Jack or Glenola or somebody sneaking in. Maybe Life shouted herself out. I don't know. But yeah. Anything else going on the novel side of things, life, if you will? Did you get any more writing done? Any more plans for another book? Ideas floating around in the head? Perhaps working on a new stage play with people? I don't know. You've got a lot going on usually, so you've usually got a lot going on. Alright, so we're going to have a quick look at the dirt sheets. One of the first things I noticed, actually, was from WrestlingHeadlines.com. It's a Matt Boone article. And it says, 2 longtime WWE executives released from the company. So it says, WWE has released a longtime company employee. Fightful Select is reporting that longtime WWE Senior Director of TV Event Relations Steve Rubin is gone from the company. Rubin worked for the WWE for 26 years. First starting out with the company as a production assistant before working his way up to the corporate ladder. WWE Vice President of International Events and General Manager of Emerging Markets, Michael Levin, who worked at a WWE's London offices for 7 years, is also gone from the company. And that was the end of the article. They didn't even explain why that might have happened, if that was for budget cut reasons or any other reason. Perhaps they were just simply retiring. I don't know. But both gone from the company. Either way. But a very vague article, if you ask me. Alicia Taylor reflects on SmackDown debut. I didn't even know she was debuting on SmackDown. I haven't watched SmackDown yet. But I didn't even know she was going to be on SmackDown Friday night, so I'll have to check that out for sure. Says WWE tried to make her cry during NXT Farewell. So this is another WrestlingHeadlines.com article. And again, it's by Matt Boone. So Alicia Taylor is officially part of the Blue Brand. As noted, the former WWE NXT ring announcer has been called up to the WWE main roster to serve as the ring announcer for WWE Friday Night SmackDown. Following the May 10th episode of SmackDown in Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania, Taylor reflected on making her official Blue Brand debut. She said, and this is a quote, "It was incredible. I'm glad that I got through one of them," she laughed. "I couldn't tell if it was my caffeine intake or anxiety or what it was, but before the show, I was like, let's do it, let's go, let's effing go." Taylor also reflected on her NXT farewell earlier this week, noting that Paul Triple H Levesque and Shawn Michaels tried to make her cry. They were so nice. This is another quote. "The other night at NXT, my last NXT, they tried to make me cry. I'm a gangster, okay? I can't be crying, I'm not gonna lie. They brought a little tear. It was special. It was really special. NXT is such a special place." And like you said, Shawn Michaels and Triple H. I've always been really close to Triple H and both of them. Shawn, he's done a great job of taking over NXT and helping it grow to what it is today. It's just all really special. And there's actually, on YouTube, there's actually a full interview that she had given. So you can check out the complete post SmackDown interview from May 10th on YouTube if you search that up. Just search Alicia Taylor's SmackDown debut. So it looks like the Elite, we're talking AEW news here now. Looks like the Elite attacked Eddie Kingston. Evil attacks Jon Moxley and defaces IWGP title at New Japan Pro Wrestling Resurgence. I mean, it is ghastly to deface any championship. And Eddie Kingston. I know we've talked about this before, but I gotta throw it out there again. I don't get Eddie Kingston. Yo, RTB, the gamer, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for invading the compound with your 3 villains. What's new and exciting, guys? What's going on? Welcome in. Welcome into episode number 575. We're premiering a brand new show today, TWA's Action Zone Wrestling. It is, of course, the home of our mid-card scene. The best of the mid-card scene. Champions and rising stars alike all go to battle looking to reach superstardom on either Twitch All-Star Wrestling or Wrestle Wars Genesis. But tonight's the debut of this show. It's replacing a another show. Mid-Card Mayhem is a show we did have. Now, normally on Action Zone Wrestling, we do not have a broadcast booth like we do with Twitch All-Star Wrestling and Wrestle Wars Genesis. But today is the premiere of the show, and of course I got talking with Honeybee Gamer, Honeybee HCW now, and we decided for the premiere it was only fitting that we have a broadcast booth open. So here I am on an episode of Action Zone Wrestling that would normally not have a broadcast booth. But what's going on, RTB? What's new and exciting? How was your stream? Tell me all about it. Life says I'm going to be a 60-year-old woman in our next Blight. Nice. I mean, that's going to require some doing. I mean, you don't look anywhere near 60, right? So you're going to have to definitely get in some makeup. I don't know, you might need to get some latex going there. It's going to be like watching a scene from Mrs. Doubtfire. That's kind of crazy. You'll be playing a 60-year-old woman. Banger of a main event. I just got done doing. Fantastic. What was in the main event? Was it for the World Championship or a different title? We definitely want to know. But yeah, what's everybody think about Eddie Kingston? What are your opinions on Eddie Kingston? I don't get Eddie Kingston. I don't know why some people really like him. I don't even know what really. He's not that good of a wrestler. You know, he botches a lot of times. Yeah, he's got a big mouth. I wouldn't say he's a great talker on the microphone, but he can get the job done. But I don't know. I'm going to need a lot of makeup. I'll be sure to send... Yes, absolutely send pictures. I do want to see that. Twitch World Championship 8-man Gauntlet Eliminator. Fantastique. And so, who were the 8 competitors? Obviously, one of them was probably the champion. You know, unless it was a vacant title. But yeah, who was involved in that matchup and who ended up taking home the gold? Did the champion retain? Did we see a brand new champion? Or perhaps we were guaranteed to see a brand new champion? Make sure you post your VOD on our Discord, RTB. That way we can all check it out. Either post it in channel advertisement or you can post it right in No Holds Barred. I really don't care either way. But yeah, 8 superstar Gauntlet Eliminator matchup. That'd be fun to watch. New champion title is vacant due to Brock Lesnar not being... Right, okay. Right, Brock Lesnar's on hiatus. Vacated the title for the new season. Alright, so who was in the match? And who ended up winning? Gauntlet matches are always fun. And Gauntlet Eliminator is basically like a Rumble or a Battle Royal style matchup, except for it's done Gauntlet style, right? So they're fun. I actually have a Gauntlet match and a Gauntlet Eliminator today. It's the premiere of Action Zone Wrestling, so we had to raise the bar and put on a spectacle, so that's what we're going to do. But yeah, I don't get Eddie Kingston. Does anybody else like Eddie Kingston? I mean, if you do, I really don't care. For me, I just never really got Eddie Kingston. I'm not really a fan. You know, I mean, if he was on TV, I wouldn't change the channel just because he was on there or anything like that. Yo, Luke the Gooner, what's going on, Luke?
Are we live again?
We are live again.
I've just finished watching football, man. They're racking games.
Who was playing? Who was playing?
Arsenal, Manchester United.
And what happened?
I wasn't there. We won 1-0.
Team Arsenal won?
Yeah.
Fantastic. So you must be excited.
Well, we take it to the last game of the season now, so we could protect. If Man City, if Spurs actually do something against Man City, Arsenal could win the league. But I mean, you got to hope like the other team do something.
Yeah, I mean, I can add to your excitement because Mickey James, Alexis James, the Gooner, Mick Marvel, all on today's card.
Are we actually? Are we? Okay.
All on today's card.
What's going on there?
Well, I mean, it is the premiere of Action Zone Wrestling. We had to make sure we had a thrill ride of a show, and Team Arsenal is, of course, a great way to go if you want to spruce things up a bit. If you want a little bit added excitement. Are they not? I would think so. DJ with a pair of 6s. Ace high, that won't do it. You got to beat 2 pair. 3s and 9s, ace high. I believe it was it RJ that won yesterday? If he comes in at some point, he'll let me know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 10. Yeah, that won't cut it either. That won't cut it either. You know what? The best I've done in poker is what was it? A few days ago, or a couple days ago, whatever it was. I think I got 3 aces, 10 high, or something like that. My poker hands are always terrible. Always terrible. All right. So anyway, Luke, question for you.
What?
Is it still not working for you, Mufasa? That's crazy. I don't understand that. What's your opinion of Eddie Kingston?
I can't stand Eddie Kingston.
I don't understand Eddie Kingston. I don't get why some people really like him.
I think Eddie Kingston's made of me. I just don't like him. Not he's very good. Is that alright to say that?
I got my son messaging me, my wife is messaging me.
If you want to get me going on Eddie Kingston, feel free if you want.
I mean, I would love to hear your full opinion of, like, so, I mean, I don't...
Eddie Kingston, to me, is absolutely fucking mid. And I don't watch any of his matches if he's on TV. I skip it.
I mean, I wouldn't change well, depending on who he's wrestling, I guess. I wouldn't change the channel or anything if he was on there, but some people think he's just... this great wrestler
all the time. If you didn't like a 6-man tag, if you did a 6-man tag match in that, I get watching the people, don't I? It's just... Fucking don't, DJ. Fucking don't. I swear to God. Fucking Eddie Kingston he's fucking an indie. He's such an indie wrestler at fucking Hartman. Honestly, he's awful. Like I just think he's shite. Like. I wouldn't say I absolutely hate this guy, but I just think he's fucking really bad.
I don't think he's very good at all. I'll be honest. Like I said,
he gets in there. I can't stand watching his matches. He does these stupid fucking chops that do nothing. They look so stupid, man. Like
I don't even understand his gimmick. Like, what is he? Is he just? Is he supposed to be the last of the Outlaws or Rebels or I don't know? Lion says, "What the fuck is 79?"
All he is, man, right? He's a fucking indie wrestler at heart. That's literally all he is.
Yeah, I don't know why that says 79. It's a 7, I think. No, sorry, it's a 9. It's a pair of 3s and a pair of 9s, ace high. I don't know how a 7 get in there.
DJ So said he's the first Eddie Kingston over Nicky James.
Lionson calls that right out. What the fuck is 79?
That's trying to get you. That's trying to get mad you.
985. That was close, but you gotta come within 10. That was very close.
So, do you think that's an interesting full opinion of what I just said there?
I mean, I don't necessarily. Again, I can't disagree with anybody that has something negative to say because I don't. Like, what's the positive? Like, what does he do that makes people excited? Why did they have, like, he has, like, what, a couple championships even from other promotions?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he's good.
What do even they see in Eddie Kingston that they want to put their title on him?
The Continental Championship thing was fucking stupid to begin with. Like, what the fuck did that even mean? Like, they give it, all that tournament just to give it to fucking Eddie Kingston. Fuck off, man. Like, if he's in the main event of Dynamite, right, I swear to God I don't watch it. I swear to God. If Eddie Kingston's in that main event, no, not watching it. I'm not watching Dynamite. I'm not doing it.
But
you put him in the main event, I'm not watching this show, man. Swear to God.
But yeah, I don't get it. I don't get his gimmick. I don't understand why other promotions seem to think he's intriguing enough to put titles on. And I'll be honest, right? And I don't expect anybody to accept my opinion. Everybody's got their own opinion. And as I said, some people like Eddie Kingston, but I've never been impressed by any match of Eddie Kingston's that I've ever watched.
I don't want to completely shit on the guy, but it's hard not to, like, I just don't like him when I watch him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I can't tell you you're wrong for not doing so because, again, I don't get him. I don't understand him. He's not a good wrestler. Again,
he's not a good wrestler.
He's got a big mouth, right? He can talk. I wouldn't say he's got fantastic mic skills or anything, but
if you like Eddie Kingston, then I don't give a fuck if someone likes him or not. It's just I don't like Eddie Kingston.
No, I don't.
A lot of times I just skip through his match. A lot of times I just skip the fucking match if he's in it. If I'm not watching it live.
Kappa says, fuck Eddie Kingston. Yo, Kappa, welcome in. And we appreciate you bringing your opinion to the table because we're just trying to figure out what it is that some people actually like about Eddie Kingston and why other promotions why other promotions like him enough to put their titles on him. Rather listen to Ronda Rousey on the mic. Oh, that is saying something right there, isn't it? Because I gotta be honest, Ronda Rousey, that's one thing she could not do.
I don't know if I would rather watch Ronda Rousey, but I mean...
Ronda Rousey always sounded awkward on the microphone.
Yeah.
Like she was unsure of what she was actually saying, so to speak. That's my impression. You know, I wasn't surprised she eventually learned to wrestle well. She's a judoka and a lifelong athlete, but... France with 2 L's jumping in to the chat room, dropping a tier 1 sub. Thank you very much, France with 2 L's. We appreciate that. That is 12 months of subscriptions from France. Teddy the Bear in the house. What's going on, Teddy? Mufasa says Eddie Kingston's a horrible wrestler. All he does is chops and it's boring.
My fucking mind. I'm going to give you a clap for that one. Fuck it out.
Yeah. That kind of sums it up. He's a horrible wrestler. All he does is chops, and it's boring. That pretty much sums up Eddie Kingston, yeah. You know? The occasional DDT or something that he botches.
I struggle to get through his matches. I really do.
In the matches that I have watched, too, like I said, like, he botches a lot. And the way... I don't know. He's just
not very good.
No.
He needs to do a lot of work. He needs to go on to the end. I think he needs to go back to the Indies or something and do some fucking work.
He needs to do something. I don't know what it is. You know what he else needs to do?
I don't read that in a terrible way. I just really don't see anything in this guy at all.
No, me neither. I agree with you. All right, so
I don't know he's gimmick.
While we continue this conversation, we may as well get the show on the go. It is the premiere of Action Zone Wrestling. We've got 9 championship matches. We have a Junior World Championship unification match. We would have had 2, but again, the one women's Junior World title was vacant, so whoever wins the Junior World title matchup will simply be known as the person that unified the 2. 2 Action Zone Wrestling Championships on the line, 2 Legends Championships on the line. We got tag team junior titles on the line. It is going to be a thrill ride of a show. We're starting things off with a bang. The Tone Setter, Elimination Royale, Bruno Sammartino, Yokozuna, The Iceman, Christian Hart, Psycho Sid, Carino, Sinister Farmer, and Elijah Archer, who just won the Legends Championship at Wrestle Wars Genesis. He is a fighting champion. He's putting that title on the line, and that's how we're starting the afternoon. So let's get the ball rolling and get things turning and burning with the first match of the afternoon. Legends Championship on the line coming up next. All right, if anybody wants to bet on the matches, I will allow it. You do have to redeem it.
As much as I'm not a Charlotte fan, I would rather watch their matches rather than Eddie Kingston. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ.
Teddy the Bear says he had one decent match against Danielson, but Brian can make anyone look... Well, Brian used to be able to make anyone look good. I don't think he's near as good as he used to be anymore, Brian Danielson, but I mean, he's also getting older. He's not wrestling near as often. He's still good, yeah, but he's not as good as he used to be. He's not as good as he used to be. But he's still good enough to be on anybody's roster. And he has a lot to teach people when it comes to in-ring work. So, eventually, I think he's going to eventually, it doesn't matter what company he's working for, he's going to definitely be working behind the scenes and training wrestlers, for sure. It's in his blood, you know what I mean? But he's getting older, and he's had some injuries here and there, so he's slowing down. He's not the same wrestler he was. That's all. That's all I'm saying. He's still very good, though. He's still better than most people out there. But
I just don't get why some people like Eddie Kingston.
I know. I don't. Yeah, I don't.
I don't
Even the name is boring. What is Eddie Kingston?
I think he's shite me. I don't get it.
Even his name is boring. You know. Eddie Kingston.
You know what's funny, right? My dad was watching AEW, like, not long ago, right? He told me, this Eddie Kingston, fucking shit, he said. I was like, oh no, he's really bad.
And there's the question of the show, ladies and gentlemen. What is a moment in wrestling history that made you scream out loud in either anger or excitement at your TV?
Top Dollar's really bad as well.
Who is? Yeah. Top Dollar? Oh
Top
my God.
Dollar, yeah.
Like when he got released, I was like, finally. Like, why was he even on live TV?
He didn't see you there. That was shooting with your ending.
Well, you know, maybe he can hone his craft and get better down there. But I got to tell you,
Joe Henry said like,
no way Top Dollar makes it on his own.
You are banned from diving. That was the song for Top Dollar.
All right, here we go, guys.
Banned from diving.
6-villain elimination royale for the Legends Championship. Let's go.
You are banned from diving. The fucking Top Dollar.
Eddie Kingston made Jon Moxley way worse. I mean, he certainly didn't do anything for Jon Moxley, that's for sure. You know?
I think Jon Moxley is exactly a great wrestler. Put him against Eddie Kingston's not really a good idea.
No, I don't think so either. Because Eddie Kingston can't do anything.
Jon Moxley's more of a brawler type expression.
Well, I think Eddie Kingston is supposed to be a brawler type character, but he ends up going in, like Mufasa said, he goes in there and just delivers chops to the chest. So he's like the king of chops.
You only started that Eddie Kingston shit. I just don't like it. I just don't like it.
Life says, honestly, as sick as I was of the Roman Reigns run, I was really upset when Cody won the title. What was the point of Roman having the title? I know, right? But they had to do it because there was just so much negative backlash from the fans. But the original plan was to have Roman Reigns beat Hulk Hogan's record. And again, when Cody Rhodes finally did win that title, it would have sweetened the pot even more, because not only did he end a legendary run, he also beat a man who took down one of the icons of pro wrestling in the history books. So it would have been an even greater win for Cody Rhodes when he finally did it. And the story wasn't about WrestleMania, it was about Cody winning the championship that always eluded his family.
What are you on about? It ended at the perfect time.
Well, if you would pay attention, you would know what I'm talking about.
It ended at the perfect time. Come on.
No. Anyways,
here we go.
Roman Reigns.
Fucking, you can't complain about Roman losing the belt. He had it 3 fucking years. That's the wrong one.
I just did complain.
Come on.
I just did complain, and I'm still complaining because it could have waited.
What else are we going to do with the bloodline stuff?
They're still doing stuff. What do you mean? What are you going to do with the bloodline stuff? They're still doing stuff with the bloodline stuff. What do you mean? There's always, with the amount of history and prestige they put behind that faction, there's tons of stuff they can do with it. And they could have had Roman beat that record, and Cody still could have won that title around SummerSlam or Survivor Series. It didn't have to be WrestleMania. The story was not about WrestleMania.
Why not Wrestle? Why would you have Cody fucking lose to Roman at WrestleMania and then get another fucking match?
Because Cody winning at WrestleMania made Roman Reigns... No, you're still talking, but you're not listening. Cody Rhodes winning at WrestleMania simply... It made Roman Reigns' run all for nothing. All for nothing. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Yes, it did.
Why are you complaining about Roman losing? I don't get it.
Because you're not listening. If you would listen, you would get it. I already told you. Even Life would tell you.
I don't care what Life says.
Oh, did you hear that, Life? He doesn't care what Life says. He doesn't care about your opinion, Life.
I don't care what anyone says.
Well, you know what? We don't care about you not caring about our opinion because we believe that it was the wrong decision.
I didn't mean it like that.
We believe it's the wrong decision, and we're allowed to feel that way. But yeah, we're not complaining about Roman. We're complaining about the stupidity of that long of a run to get that close to Hogan's record and just have him drop the title. It's stupidity. It was dumb. They could have found a way around it.
No, I wasn't dumb.
DJ Snow cut my fucking cords. God damn it, DJ! How dare you know what? You know what? You know what? I should have. I don't know, but I'm trying to talk to DJ. DJ, I should have DJ Snow come out in a goddamn skirt and ballet slippers now for your treachery, for your insubordinate antics. You know. you know, TWA tries to push DJ, put him in a good light, put him in the spotlight where he can win titles. And what do? You come on the show, and you haven't done anything to Luke yet, but I'm sure you will. You've already cut my cords. First match of the night. Disgusting. How dare you? Who was it that banned both of us yesterday, Luke? We owe them a fuck you, by the way, too. We haven't given them a fuck you yet. I forget. We gotta go back.
So you think Cody Rhodes should lose twice so they can get a rematch and beat Raw, but it wouldn't feel as good?
You betcha. Because they could have had a non-finish.
No, because it wouldn't feel as good.
No, you're just not thinking. You're just not thinking outside the box. That's what you're not thinking outside the box. The box.
There's no fucking point. Like,
there was no point until Roman losing that close to Hogan's record either. But anyways, no, there wasn't. Anyways, so DJ, how dare you? Yo, who AKO'd him? Excellent. Somebody AKO'd DJ. That's exactly what he deserved. I think you're being stupid for thinking we're being stupid for thinking Roman should have beat Hogan's record.
You're being stupid, though.
So, but anyways, I've had my cords cut, so I am off the broadcast for, I believe it's 15 minutes. You guys can listen to Luke the Gooner rant about how Cody won the title at the right time and that Roman Reigns absolutely should have got that close to Hogan's record and not beat it. Enjoy that. I'll return in 15 minutes.
Why does it matter about him beating Hogan's record?
Why does it matter that Cody finished the story at WrestleMania when the story wasn't about WrestleMania? I'll be back.
It doesn't matter about him beating Hogan's record, man. This is the point I'm trying to make. Fuck Hogan, I couldn't give a shit. It's about Cody Rhodes winning the belt. Fucking WrestleMania, finish the story. That was the best choice. That's the point I'm trying to make. There's no, hang on, I will after I've said something. There's no point in having Cody Rhodes lose at WrestleMania twice, and him getting a rematch at SummerSlam, because when he does win it then, it wouldn't fucking mean much, because what's the point? It just makes Cody look stupid. It just makes Cody look ridiculous. Why should a guy get a match? Right? Why should he get a match if he's beaten twice? What's the point? You know what I mean? Like, that's all I'm saying. Because for me, that doesn't make sense. He lost once, so he gets another match. Right? He gets another match. He beats him in the second match. That's his last chance for me. Or maybe there's another match down the road where Cody's the champion and then he beats him 2-1. I don't know. But I'm going to go off. I'm going to go and take a break now. I'm trying no hard feels. It was just a heat of the moment. Like, I didn't mean like I didn't care about your opinion or that.
And here comes one of my favorites. And representing the Foundation from Toledo, Ohio, weighing in at 255 pounds, the Iceman, Christian. It's a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here. You're right, Michael, and judging from the response on social media heading into this match, we're likely to see a new champ crown here tonight. The challenger with a confident look on his face, more than ready for this title opportunity. This much jeopardy, Cole. Tonight might just be the night the title changes hands. Falls count anywhere matches are the definition of unpredictable, guys. We could be in for anything here tonight.
That's true, Michael, but I'm sure these superstars have some thoughts in mind already. Some interesting locations they'd love to drag this fight to where they can really up the ante.
Headlock. Ooh, cheap shot right above the eye. Right to the kidneys from behind. Oh, my Lord. He steers clear of the contact. Piercing the stone. Massive atomic drop. Firm control. What is a sound strategy to cause count anywhere match, Corey? Strategy is always important, but here it's particularly key. If the match can end anywhere, then it's crucial to try to force the action where you want it to go. You can literally pick your preferred battlefield. It's just a matter of making sure things get there. Great wherewithal on the counter. Throws line over the top, all the way to the floor. Oh, yeah. Now. Short throw line. He can pin his opponent right here. Meanwhile, Sammartino. And he'll leave the ring for this next stretch. Oh, good night. Atomic drop. Compromised position here.
Can do some damage to the body.
And that was a well-executed attack. Just completely off target there. Really thought that was going to work, but now we got a human being we have to scrape off the floor. And now thrown back into the ring. Caught him with a bit to the cover. And the champ gets a counter one. Strong kick out, but you have to wonder if he can keep it up. Into the back of the neck. The corner feeling good being shoved around like that. Hit down once. That one opened up the Brazilian. And into the catch. Holy cow. Good pin his opponent right here. And the champ does not end it. Yeah, it was in sight. And he may have caught his move slipping. So he releases the hold. Still was able to produce some considerable. Hold on, is he thinking of the submission here? How he gets that? Perhaps some renewed life in him now. Race right going on. German suplex. We're not finished yet. Oh, come on, enough is enough. Shoulders are done. Gets the shoulders after one.
He is going to take this match as long and as fast as he needs to.
Look at these educated hands and feet. DDT to follow. A bad place to be for the challenger. With the falls count anywhere stipulation, you have to be extra careful as you get more and more worn down. And one more reversal. Talk about evenly matched here.
Canadian backbreaker submission.
I have no idea. And he releases it.
I don't think he had it fully locked in.
And he goes into the ring. Hooked up. Is it the cover? Two. Stays alive.
That is just pure instinct
Yokozuna's tangled out. That's a great escape. You can begin to see on these superstars' faces. Exhaustion is beginning to set in. They're starting to breathe heavier. This is the time when battles are won and lost.
Oh, man. Jarring headbutt. He wants even more out of his opponent.
Tremendous pressure on the head and neck. And he lets him out of size. Could have been a strategic move to wear down that body part for something bigger later. Eliminated. Yokozuna is out of here.
San Martino dodges that attack.
Oh, look at the squeeze. It's on like a vice grip.
That just looks nasty.
Kick connects.
There's more.
Kicks out after one.
Still going to take a massive effort to keep him down. Just continuing to dismantle their opponent.
Wasting absolutely no respect on his opponent. You gotta love it.
There's Hall. Avoiding contact.
Goes under the ropes to get back inside.
The suspense this crowd is feeling is palpable. They are waiting with bated breath for what's to come next. The champ will have to dig deeper now.
How draining was that? Can it be done again? Can that maneuver be summoned at least one more time? And he gets set back into the ring. Through the clothesline. Good God.
Jeez Louise.
Oh, did you hear that? Stopping the ref count at two.
He refuses to stay there.
Pure instinct.
Look at this heel hook. This is how you punish your opponent, and he's enjoying every minute of it. Stop it around.
Leaving himself in here. From the top.
Well, I'd say that about eats up about 15 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match and your new Legends champion from Team Cornhusk Show, also a member of the Wolfpack Horsemen. He is Carino Sinister Farmer, and he is going home with the Legends gold. Congratulations to Cornhusk Show and Carino Sinister Farmer. It's been a hot minute since Carino had gold. God damn. took that belt. You know what? I should have known, because Elijah didn't even come out last with that title. Carino Farmer's the one that came out last, and I should have known Archer was going to, choke and drop that championship after just winning it. How he won 27 times in a row with that title in Season 4, I'll never know. Because he sure ain't replicating that this season. But, again, congratulations to Team Courthouse Show. Big win for Carino Sinister Farmer. All right, so let's move on to the second match of the show. Before we can.
Dr. Watt redeemed Rhea Ripley yesterday, I believe.
He did, yeah. Yeah, no, Rhea's not claimed by anybody. That's a great signing, too, because she's been hot in both Season 4 and so far Season 5. So that's a great signing for Team Dr. Watt.
She just redeemed it again there. There's one.
All right, so here we go. Matchup number 2 is a gauntlet match. 6 Vixens going to war over the Women's Legends Championship. B. Jackson putting her title on the line again today against Lita, Trish Stratus, Beth Phoenix, Mickie James, and of course the anomaly Tia Stevens from Team Tyliana Pierce. It's going to be a banger of a matchup. Again, if you guys want to open the betting lines, you can redeem it. Normally on a regular show we don't have the betting lines open except for the last 3 matches, but it's the premiere of a brand new show. It's a special event of sorts. If you want to, we can do that. Can I redeem championship matches and choose random people? I mean, if you choose a championship match, then you got to choose a challenger to face a champion. It can't be just random people because people have those belts. So no, there's no random matchups when it comes to championship matchups. A random superstar, like, it doesn't matter if it's one of your wrestlers or if it's Randy Orton, Stone Cold Steve. I mean, you can have those guys challenge for the titles as well, if that's what you mean. DJ Snow Beast wants the betting lines open. All right, so let's do that. Give me a second.
Come on, Mickie James, you got this. Go on.
All right, so who walks out Legends champion?
Me, of course, Mickie James.
Mickie James is going to win it? I knew you were going to say that.
Yeah.
I mean, what other choice do you have at this point? She's on your team.
I don't have to bet anybody. Because I know who's winning Mickie James.
We got Trish Stratus.
This is the only way to beat B. Jackson, apparently.
Tia Stevens. Actually, B. Jackson has
Did you remember the last
defended
time
in the gauntlet before.
Was in a gauntlet. She got to the end, but she got beat.
Beth Phoenix. We've got Mickie James.
I got my world title match today.
Is this Wrestle Wars Genesis?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't know. Luke the Gooter does not know what show this is, folks. Even though it says right on the fucking TV. What is wrong with you, sir?
I don't give a shit.
Lita. And, of course, the reigning defending champion, B. Jackson. Those are your choices. Who's walking out with that Legends title? I'll put 10 minutes up there for you guys to make your bets.
As long as Arsenal fucking won today. Okay.
There we go.
Anybody else.
Betting lines are open. It is time to turn and burn for the Legends Championship 6 Vixen Gauntlet. Let's go. All right. So you were telling us all that Eddie Kingston's your favorite wrestler. So what?
My friend knows you like this.
So you don't want Mickie James to leave Nick Aldis for Eddie Kingston? I mean, come on. You don't think that would be marrying up?
I don't fucking hate the guy personally.
No, neither do I. You know what though? Dr. Watt was right. If you can say anything about Eddie Kingston, he is a workhorse. You know, he does put in the work.
What do you mean by a workhorse? That doesn't mean he's good.
Well, no, a workhorse doesn't make you a great wrestler, but it means
why
you're
is he a workhorse?
because he's dedicated. He shows up when he needs to. You know, he goes out and entertains the fans that he has, and you know, there's that. But again, it doesn't make him a great wrestler. It just means that he's dedicated to the sport and dedicated to whatever company he's working for, which is fine. That's good. I'm just not a fan of Eddie Kingston.
He's just not very good, though.
No, that's my opinion too. It is my opinion too. But don't forget, some people actually do legitimately like the guy, and I'm not going to knock them for that.
You can like this fight.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, that's what pro wrestling's all about, right? We all have our different opinions about every aspect of pro wrestling, and that's what makes it so much fun. You know, we can't all have. I mean, there's some things obviously we all have the same opinions on.
The only thing really was, because again, you don't really say that. You get there for them, really, and that's it. That's good.
Yeah, he's definitely a company man. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter what promotion. He's always there when he needs to be. And you can't knock him for that for sure. But as far as being, I don't really understand Eddie Kingston's gimmick. What it is that he sets out to.
He's on that team. He's on that team.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, that's another thing. The AEW versus the Elite. Do we really have to go there? I mean, how many promotions have done that already? You know what I mean? We can't do something differently. You know, and who is Team AEW? Like, is Eddie Kingston featured regularly on AEW TV? You know, why is he part of Team AEW? But
what do you think?
Yeah, like I know he's in AEW. He's contracted, I believe, to AEW in some fashion.
You could have put someone better in there. Fucking hell.
Yeah, exactly. There's other guys that deserve actually to be in that spot.
I'd rather watch fucking what do you call him, like. I'd rather watch Orange Cassidy. I don't even like Orange Cassidy very often.
Eddie's gimmick is he wants to cosplay Kawada. Eddie's a cosplay.
I don't like Orange Cassidy. He's not for me, Orange Cassidy, but I'll give him something. He does have a good work rate, man.
Orange Cassidy's an interesting character because I
don't get it at all. I really don't get why people like him.
I mean, I'm not going to say I'm the biggest fan either, but I like him a lot. I like him a lot better than Eddie Kingston.
Oh yeah, he's better than Eddie Kingston.
I don't know if that's saying something or if that's not saying something. I don't really know.
I don't think Eddie Kingston is the actual worst wrestler in AEW. I've seen that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yep. You know, like Top Dollar. Even he's worse than Eddie Kingston. You know, he makes Eddie Kingston. You know, if Top Dollar and Eddie Kingston were in a match together, Eddie would look like a superstar. Honestly, Top Dollar is terrible. I know he's in TNA now. Like I said, maybe he'll hone his craft and get better. You know, I feel like Top Dollar just doesn't take things seriously or something. It's like he doesn't think he needs to improve on his craft. He's boring. I just don't. Yeah, I don't know. Also, Archer, I got 980. DJ, that puts you in the running.
Well, it's funny when Joe Hendry sang a song about Top Dollar. You are banned from diving to Top Dollar.
Yeah, I don't know. I was not surprised at all when WWE released Top Dollar. Not at all.
Yeah, I mean, when you know someone's banned, it's not.
Yeah.
Like Dana Brooke, innit? You know, Dana Brooke won't work. It's like.
Yeah. What is she up to now? She's in AEW now? Is she AEW now?
TNA.
Is she TNA now? See, I haven't even been paying attention to Dana Brooks.
She beat Jessica Harvey at one of the Underseas event. She should not be beating Jessica Harvey.
By the way, what's everybody think about Alicia Taylor being brought up to SmackDown for ring announcer duty? That's something. But we talked about it earlier, but I never really asked anybody's opinion on that. You guys a fan of that? You guys like Alicia Taylor? Like Alan Severn is Glenn's wrestler. Same with Jennifer Wolf. Hi there, person, everyone. Just stopping in for a minute. I have to lay back down. It is masturbation session day for me. No problem, Glola. We understand. You got to do what you got to do. Damn it, Glenola! What is wrong with you people? Yesterday, today, do I have a target painted on my back or something lately? Y'all just want to be, you guys, I get it. I know what it is, Luke. I know what it is. They want to get more intimate with you, right? They want to talk to just you. They want to know more about Luke the Gooner, the Shrine, and your love for Eddie Kingston. They want to know all that stuff. So, Glenola, am I good to make that for the next match, or do you want me out of this one?
Don't fucking think about putting me against Eddie Kingston. I swear to God.
Praise be and Glenola versus the champions. Okay, so Glenola's tag team is with Luscious Luther Brody. I mean, you're doing them a favor, but you're doing everybody else a disservice. Nobody wants to see that ghastly bastard in the ring, Krondos. How dare you put Luscious Luther Brody in a matchup? It's bad enough he actually became world champion. He did. TAW world champion. Did you miss that show too? Even though you were here?
I should do a reaction to the Eddie Kingston match in
Glowell says next match. Okay. Excellent. Mufasa says she's good in her work. Yeah, I believe so too. I think Alicia Taylor is very good, actually. And I think she'll shine on SmackDown. Waiting instead of Luther. Why not Rudy? Well, that'd be a conversation for you and Glenola, because Brody and Al and Severin have been a really successful tag team so far. The Redeem Bypass pre-existing tag teams. What do you mean by that? Though Wolfman and Archer actually make a great tag. That's true. That's true. There have been instances.
Would you rather watch Eddie Kingston on Nia Jax?
Oh shit! I gotta go with Eddie Kingston on that one. How dare you?
I'm actually going with Eddie Kingston on that.
Oh my God! Why did you even have to do that?
Oh, this is not right. We're going out in the first round.
But yeah, there's been many instances in the 5 seasons where Archer and the Wolfman teamed up as a team, and they did make a very good tag team. You're right. They've never been part of the same faction or anything, but yeah, they've had several moments like that.
Nia Jax is part of the DLC.
Nia, is she? I mean, who the hell wants Nia Jax?
Yeah.
You know what I'll do with Nia Jax? I'll do the opposite I do for everything else. I'll lower her down to 0 and let everybody kick her ass. She'll be like the person people beat up when they first come into Action Zone Wrestling.
You always get the odd people that do actually like Nia Jax.
So here's the thing. There have been matches where I've watched Nia Jax and thought, okay, she has potential. She's actually had matches where she displayed some good in-ring work, and then other times where it's like she didn't even know how to wrestle. It's like, okay, so what's the deal here? You know, because she's a big woman, she's strong, she's intimidating looking, and she even has some fairly decent moves in her repertoire, but she doesn't utilize them most of the time. Most of the time, I just find she looks stiff and weird in there. But swear jar time. Luke, since Mickey James sucks. Oh, swear jar time. He's trying to get. He's trying to catch you in a swear jar. He likes to sneak though. No, you can't. If you swear, you're out.
I'm gonna fail this straight away.
I forget. That's been a long time since somebody has redeemed that. Let's see. I forget how long it is.
What does that mean?
So you have 5 minutes that you can't curse for. Or else you're banned for the remainder of the match. Is what happens there. But it's been a while since somebody redeemed that. Leave it to Glenola. He used to love that. He used to have about 10, 15 swear jars a night, just waiting to catch me in one of them.
I can't go 5 minutes.
It is a long time. A long time to say, you know, butt and poopy and stupid shit. Oh, wait a minute. It's not me with the swear jar. Never mind. Oh, I scared myself. You got the swear jar, not me.
I was going to say something.
Yeah, I would have just failed that hard. Oh, thank you, Glenola, for...
Oh, no, James, fuck you. I don't give a shit.
Oh, you're out for the match.
Fuck you, James.
See you in the chat room, Luke.
Fuck you, guys.
Luke failed.
That fucking would be horrible. Fuck that.
I want Archer and Glenola in a tag team match. Loser gets banned from the match. I mean, that would require Glenola to be on the broadcast. He's been busy these days. He has been on periodically, but not as frequently as usual. But if there's a time where Glenn tells me that he's going to be free enough to actually join the broadcast booth, I can make a match like that happen. And whichever one of us, if we lose the match, one of us gets banned. We can do that. We can definitely do that. Fuck the swear jar, Luke says. That's what I used to say. Fuck the swear jar. I hate that thing. I don't know why we created it. Luke says, that's like cheating. Life for Glenn is rough. Sometimes. But yeah, he's back to work. as well. Glonolo was off work for quite a long time due to his challenges with his lungs. I don't know how much he'd want me to say or not. Some people know, some people don't, but we are in an open forum at the moment. But so, I mean, so he's back to work finally, so he's very busy that way. So, and his schedule has had to change, and sometimes they just don't align where he can join the broadcast. But yeah, absolutely. Anytime Glenn tells me he might have a chance to join the broadcast booth, and he can notify me of that, I can make a match like that happen. And we'll just remember that Krondos redeemed that. And then if Glenn and I lose the match, either you can choose us both to be banned for a match, or one of us gets banned for a match, whichever. Or if you want to do whichever, either Archer or the Wolfman, whichever one of those guys lose the match for the team, they get banned. There's a few different angles we can work with there. Carlos says Glonolo will be there. He will do the job with Archer in the TAW tag team match, and Archer will take the pin. So they're going to team up, and Archer's going to lose the match for him, is what you're saying. How dare you, sir? How fucking dare you? Mickey James got tapped out by Tia Stevens. Who's next? It is Lita. Lita making her way to the ring to face the anomaly, Tia Stevens. I haven't been paying attention to the entirety of the match, just pieces here and there. Has the champion come out yet? B. Jackson hasn't been out yet, right? Sometimes the champion ends up coming out last, and other times, like when I've thrown Archer into gauntlet matches with a title, he never comes out last. You know, it actually happened today, right? With the Elimination Royale, same thing. For some reason, he didn't come out last like the champion normally does. Carino Sinister. By the way, Glenn, I don't know if you were here for that, but Carino Sinister Farmer won the 6-villain Elimination Royale. So he is the new Legends champion, taking home the gold to the Wolfpack, sir. Carino says, I am the booker, and that's the finish. Now you will comply, or we'll take the Hogan approach and say that doesn't work for me, brother. DJ, go play me a song, DJ. Oh my God. Now we got dad jokes coming out. A little nice. Yeah, it was cool. I was actually saying it's been a hot minute since Carino Farmer had won any tag team gold or singles gold. He has, of course, won both, but not in Carino. Did Carino win any titles in season 4? I'm not entirely sure. He might have. I'd have to go back and look. But so far, season 5, no. And so he picked up a big win today. Because, I mean, you had some big swingers in there today. Yokozuna, Psycho Sid was in there. I mean, it was a crazy match. It was nuts. Well, considering Archer doesn't actually play, it's literally impossible to know the outcome. That's true, too. So true. DJ looks like a bouncer of a club or something. I mean, DJ Snow came, I mean, he went away for a few days and come back with a completely different look. I don't know if you've seen him since then. But to me, DJ looks like a badass now. I don't know. That's just my opinion. DJ Snowflake! Luke says, yeah. Wouldn't want to mess with it. Wouldn't want to mess with who? Carino Farmer? DJ Snow? I don't know who we're talking about now. I know Crondo's kind of a snowflake. Sorry, DJ, I find that amusing. I did laugh, I apologize. But not really. It was funny, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, DJ looks awesome now. Yeah, he looks like a badass. He looks mad, but just needs a Snickers bar. Don't be hangry, eat a Snickers. You know what, though? Snickers is one of those chocolate bars that they're actually right, though. Those things are kind of filling. You know, you don't really need a big Snickers bar to kind of fill a void of a snack. A lot of other chocolate bars just kind of go down like, you know, they don't really exist. You just swallowed air in a package. But Snickers is one of those bars. They actually are filling for a chocolate bar. They've always been one of the better chocolate bars, too. Wow, look at that. Lita tapped out. The Anomaly, Tia Stevens, is on a roll, folks. Who's next? I don't even know where we are. It might be the champion. It is not the champion. It is Trish Stratus. Now, Luke, you know, now that Mickie James has been eliminated, are we cheering for Trish now? You know, Mickie and Trish had an iconic rivalry. Are we going to cheer for Trish now instead of Mickie? How's that working out for you? DC says, I'll end you like I did war. The streets be saying that Trish lost the keys of the city. Luke says, I mean, I'm a Trish fan. Yeah, I knew that. It's hard not to be a Trish Stratus fan. She did a lot for women's pro wrestling. You know, before they turned around and started destroying women's pro wrestling again for a large period of time, and then went back to, you know, bringing it back into the spotlight. It took way too long. Now we're at a point, I gotta be honest, we're at a point now where I think a lot of the times I see better women's matches than men's. I do. I mean, hell, it happens in TWA even. The women just put on clinics. The guys get in there showboating, tantalizing. You know, doing a fucking pose down in the middle of the ring. Hell, even Archer's been guilty of it. The women, they get in there, they whoop some ass, take some names, cash some checks. They get the job done, you know? TNA Trish, yeah. You know what? It's too bad that Test passed away, because that dude was actually a really talented big man. I liked Test. I didn't care for the name. I thought that was ridiculous. You know, I thought they could have come up with something at least a little better. But Andrew Martin was a very good wrestler for a big guy. Because he was a big guy. What was he, like? I don't know. He had to have been 6'5" or something like that. He was a big dude. You never cared for him, really, in the Attitude Era? Oh, really? Are you kidding me? Test was an amazing wrestler. Sadly, we lost him too soon. Like many wrestlers. Especially back then. You know, back in the day, part of the problem, you know, you had, you know, depression, of course, amongst wrestlers, too, because back then, when before wrestling became the phenomenon it is now, wrestling is all they knew. It's all they did. So once they were done wrestling, what did they do with themselves? They had to find ways to try and stay relevant, and they may or may not be able to do that. Some of them ended up broke. Nowadays, I mean, you've got scholars, and you've got people with businesses on the side, and you've got so many wrestlers that are finding other endeavors as a backup. Just, you know, you never know how long your wrestling career is going to last. So it's handled a different way these days. People aren't getting out of pro wrestling and going broke anymore. I mean, some are, I'm sure, but for the most part. Benoit was good back then, just had a lot of issues, yeah. I mean, we don't really talk about, you know, Mr. Benoit too often, but, I mean, let's face it, he was one of the very best ever. It's very sad how, you know, things for him turned out in life. One of the greatest wrestlers of all time, absolutely, yeah, that's what literally just said that. Johnny looks at her and says, eat a Snickers, bitch. It's pure satisfaction. Oh, he told a Johnny joke? I gotta go back now. God damn it, Glenola, now you're making me scroll back through a chat and read shit. How dare you? I did not redeem a Johnny joke. Alright, Johnny's girlfriend was a complete nymphomaniac. One day at lunch, she started begging him to go into the janitor's closet and do her right then. Johnny tells her, not right now, I'm hungry. She looks at him and cries, I need you right now. You never satisfy me. Johnny looks at her and says, eat a Snickers, bitch. It's pure satisfaction. That's funny. That's a good one. You know, except for, you know, if my wife says, hey, there's a janitor's closet over there and I'm horny, guess where I'm going? I'm going to the closet, baby. You betcha. I don't care where we are. Push the stop button on that fucking elevator and away we go. I'm good. Anytime. Oh, here we go. This will be the final match of the gauntlet. The reigning, defending, and undisputed Legends champion, B. Jackson, coming out to face Trish Stratus. All right, guys, who's it going to be? I didn't even pay attention to the betting lines. We got 1,180 Archer vs. Bucks in the pool. You bunch of cheap bastards. Bunch of cheap bastards. 1,100. You couldn't build a better pot than that? Looks like nobody bet on Lita. Nobody bet on Beth. There's 1,000 just on B. Jackson. But it's down to Trish, who nobody voted for, and the reigning defending champion. I mean, I'd like to say that Trish Stratus, you know, is a great opponent for B. Jackson. But I mean, B. Jackson, she is a phenom. No pun intended to the phenom Joe Lincoln or The Undertaker, but she is a phenom in the women's division. And I got to tell you, I don't think Trish Stratus is going to get the job done here. I think B. Jackson is once again going to retain her championship and go home with the gold tonight. Back to the Undisputed Kingdom with her gold. Speaking of the Undisputed Kingdom, they are in action today, as is Adam Cole. He's, of course, the men's Action Zone Wrestling champion, so he'll be defending his title today. In the main event, 2 out of 3 falls match, I do believe. Yes, it is. 2 out of 3 falls, main event for the Action Zone Wrestling Championship. We still got the Junior World Championship unification matches, tag team matches. Television Championship is on the line here on Action Zone Wrestling. Wow, Trish kicked out of that. Holy shit. I gotta be honest, I'm a little surprised that Trish kicked out of that. She is still very much in it to win it somehow. Oh, B missed. Dropped her knee right to the mat with nobody home. Probably didn't feel too good. Trish. Wow. A Lou Thez press. I mean, I was expecting something interesting from Trish Stratus, and she went with a Lou Thez press off the ropes. I didn't expect that. Caught me off guard. Pair of 2s, 10 high, 6s and 1s. Well, that still doesn't beat 3s and 9s. It does not. Life says, have a good rest of the show. Bye. Have a good one, Life. Appreciate you as always. Luke says, Mickey James better than Trish Stratus, but I do like Trish still. Oh, shit, look at that. DJ has done it. He's got 3 aces, 4 high. 3 of a kind aces, 4 high for DJ Snow Beast. And Trish actually is looking good in there, though. She's given B. Jackson a better run than I thought she would. Good God. B. Jackson with those legs kicks. Just demolishing Trish Stratus here. Air Jackson lands that big diving knee drop right to the forehead. Oh, she missed. Damn. Missed the moonsault. Bulldog by Trish Stratus covers her up. Wow, kicks out right at 2. The champion's not ready to quit yet. Oh, Trish kicks her right in the side of the head. Good Lord. Wow. Holy shit. What in the hell just happened even? That's crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match and your new Legends champion, Trish Stratus, going home with the gold, beats B. Jackson with a huge kick right to the side of the head. That was crazy. I didn't expect that one. Clearly, you guys didn't either, because absolutely nobody bet on Trish Stratus. But guess what? Trish Stratus won. That is crazy. All right, congratulations to Trish Stratus, new Legends champion. I think that's actually the second time she's won that championship. And there we go. Payout was issued. And we'll move on to the next match. Again, if you want the betting lines open, you do have to redeem it. But here we go. Next match is a fatal four-way tornado tag team elimination matchup for the Junior Tag Team Championship. We've got Alpha Academy, Team Arsenal, The Undisputed Kingdom, and DIY. Vacant titles being decided today on Action Zone Wrestling, the premiere. What's that? What do you say?
I never thought I would see the day B. Jackson actually lost the match.
That shocked the hell out of me. I literally thought that B. Jackson was going to cruise to a victory there, but Trish Stratus, that big kick in the head at the end did it. Just about decapitated B. Jackson with that one. Got the 3 count. And new Legends champion Trish Stratus did not see that one coming. But again, neither did anybody else. Absolutely nobody bet on Trish Stratus at all. So, all right. Beating B is a hell of a thing. DJ says agreed. You're damn right it is. That's crazy. Again, did not expect that.
You can 100% satisfaction that, man, I'll tell you that, because
right?
He just whooped his ass.
She did. She did.
She was well fresher than fucking Trish as well. I don't
she came in fresh. Yeah, she was the final person in the gauntlet, which does tend to happen with champions, but not always. I put Archer in a gauntlet match as a champion, and he came out like 3rd or some damn thing. But B. Jackson unable to get the job done today. Trish Stratus, our new Legends champion. Absolutely insane, but that's what happened. Mufasa says, wow, Gunnar and Mick Marvel are working together. I'm used to them fighting one another. I know, right? You have no idea how shocked we were when we got the papers across the table to form Mick Marvel and the Gunnar as a tag team. I was like, what? Wait a minute. Aren't you guys arch nemesis? Lifelong rivals, and you guys are going to put your villainy together in a tag team? But I mean, it could work, right? You know?
Well, Mufasa's one of Marvel's henchmen in LCW, so I mean, he's working for him.
That's true. He is. But still very unexpected.
He's anybody? All the House of Marvel.
Anybody that knows the history, though, right, of the Gunnar and Mick Marvel, never would guess in a million years that they become tag team partners. Never in a million years.
Strange thing that the power chip happened to Triple H and Stone Cold.
What?
The power chip happened. Remember?
The power trip happens? Is that what you said? What you talking about, Willis?
Yeah, Triple H and Stone Cold.
Oh, Triple H and Stone Cold. Yeah.
Come on, it's in your brain.
Well, I mean, I wasn't thinking Stone Cold and Triple H as a tag team here. I mean, we were not talking about, really either one of them, so...
Well, I happen to realize you fucking arsehole, so... Just not realize.
I mean, I really didn't care for them as a tag team, so it didn't bother me at all. It didn't affect me one way or the other. But it certainly kept them in the spotlight.
They beat the hell out of Elite, to be honest. I don't know why, but they did.
Alright, but anyways, if you want the betting lines open, you do have to redeem it before the first bell. Other than that, the betting line will remain closed, but it is time to turn and burn. Fatal 4-way Tornado Tag Team Elimination Style matchup. Alpha Academy, Team Arsenal, The Undisputed Kingdom, and DIY Vacant Junior Tag Team Championship. Let's go. DJ Snow says, I work with no one for now. That's true. You are a lone wolf, so to speak. But yeah, I think anybody that knows the history of Marvel and the Gunnar never would have expected that. Regardless if you had Stone Cold and Triple H as a tag team in history.
I have a big, massive fucking party. I'm going to suit it. If Arsenal wins the Premier League, I'm going to suit the show. I'm going to do about 20 matches as well.
If they win this match?
If Arsenal wins the Premier League in real life, I'm going to do about 20 matches at LCW.
Gotcha. I mean, that would be...
I'm going to suit the show.
What are the odds of that happening?
Win because Manchester City win every game when it matters. They don't lose.
Right. But they did, though.
Oh, they've lost a couple of games, but when the pressure's on, they win every game to be champions.
Yeah, well, I mean...
You've got to credit them for that.
Yeah, no, you absolutely do.
We have won every game. There's just one more game, and that's against Everton. If we win all our games, and Man City still wins all their games, we don't win a league.
Mufasa says, I've had great accomplishments in LCW since I joined House of M. I was a jobber at first, and now I'm the LCW UK champion. Fantastic, Mufasa. And by the way, Luke, Sir Jack says, that sexy gooner.
I'm right.
I mean, he does look pretty this year. You know, we don't know what he's done differently. He's wearing makeup.
The British LCW Heavyweight Championship. I might have to rebrand that LCW UK Championship, but you're still going to keep it, by the way. You can call it something different.
You're just gonna rename it?
Yeah, because you kind of pretty stupid. They didn't have a British Heavyweight Championship and a UK Championship.
Fair. I mean, you could always just unify the two belts. But if you want a secondary championship, yeah, rebranding is the way to go.
I want to rebrand. I was trying to think of a name. He's still going to keep the belt. He's just going to be a different name.
What about, like, you have a UK championship, so what about a United Kingdom television championship?
I got rid of the United States and replaced that with All-Star. So, like...
Oh, yeah, that's right. Fuck, I did forget. I don't have a swear jar, do I? I'm scrolling and scrolling and scrolling.
DJ
I do not, okay.
The LCW
I thought Glenola usually only reminds me of shit when he thinks he can get me to swear and catch me in other shit. That's why I was looking. But yeah, no. As soon as the bell rings, I understand I am banned from the match, you traitorous, treacherous little bastard, you.
Does Heritage mean UK?
Sorry, say that again?
Heritage mean like English?
Well, Heritage just is like a coveted championship is all that really means. It's like, it's old, it's got lineage. That's what Heritage is.
Think of a name.
It's got a long history or a lineage that's prestigious.
Nothing against like Americans and that. I don't want a United States championship because I want it to feel more like a British.
Well, that's what I said. Why don't you have the UK Television Championship or the UK Pure Wrestling Championship?
Just call it UK Television Championship.
Yeah, why not? Because then you get the British. Because you've got the UK Championship, you said, so you get the British Championship off of the belt, and it becomes like basically the stepping stone to the UK Championship.
But the British Heavyweight Championship would be the one DJ Snow's got, and the UK Television Championship would be the one Mufasa has.
Yeah, basically. Exactly. Sexy my ass. He looked like Pee Wee Herman. Has a wet dream to some poor girl. Oh wait, that's Mickey James. Wow. DJ doesn't think that the Gooner is very sexy. See, Jack and I think he looks very pretty this year, but DJ says he looks like Pee Wee Herman.
Oh, fucking hell.
I mean, I don't know. Do you even know who Pee Wee Herman is?
Not bad, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. You never know. Some people these days may or may not know who the hell Pee Wee Herman is, but...
Fuck everyone.
Fuck everyone, Luke says. Y'all are riling Luke up, and you know you're going to be stuck with him in a minute, because, you know, Glenola banned me from the fucking match. I don't know what it is with you guys the last 2 days. Y'all have been very villainous. Very villainous. Somebody followed. Why is Stream Elements not telling me who's following anymore? And I don't understand that. It used to always tell me. You know, the welcome would come up and it would show me who the hell was following. Now I gotta wait till they speak up or I gotta fucking guess. Welcome in, Casper the Ghost. We appreciate you following our channel. Thank you very much. Jasmine McKenzie Gaming. Thank you for following. We appreciate you. Welcome in. This is 575th episode for TWA as a whole. It's a brand new show we are premiering today. TWA's Action Zone Wrestling. Normally we actually don't have a broadcast booth. It's our one show. It's dedicated to the mid-card scene, so it's the best of the mid-card superstars and champions. So we don't have a broadcast booth. We usually just have conversations in the chat room. But being a premiere of the show, we decided to open the broadcast booth. Otherwise, the broadcast booth is only open for Twitch All-Star Wrestling and Wrestle Wars Genesis, and of course any stream previews and or special events. Sometimes we have special event tournaments. We haven't done that in a long time, Luke, actually, now that I think about it. Anyways, I welcome in, but I got banned from the match because our community is full of a bunch of professional wolves, trolls, and villains. So I'm out for the match, but Luke the Gooner's going to be here. So feel free to rile them up a little more if you will, but you're the ones that I'll have to talk to, not me. So I'll be back. Enjoy the match.
I still forget she's in the job, man. Jonathan, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. I'm stuck with these idiots over there. I'm joking. Look, everybody is. I'm not doing it. Don't get me started. Don't get any more start with anything from guys. I'm a big bastard. I'm not going to have to now. I'll be back in a minute. Pressure must be kept I'll get back to the right now. What is this? 2-on-1? 3-on-2-on-1?
Punishing their opponent from every angle possible. Now rocking in the wrist. Adding insult to injury and more injury with that stop. Dangerous position here, guys.
Oh, no. Big suplex. Oh, goodness. Denied with an elbow. Gonna roll through, cow pressure submission. It's locked in.
Tap.
That might be the final nail in the coffin. Two. And that is hooked on. He's looking for yet another exclamation mark. Unloading the big shot once more.
Wow, what a match. And that pretty much eats up my banishment. Man, the Gooner, though, he wouldn't die. Eh? He was holding on for dear life trying to win that match for Team Arsenal. And you know what? Just watching the interaction between the Undisputed Kingdom and Team Arsenal throughout the match, I'd like to see a 2v2 matchup between Team Arsenal and the Undisputed Kingdom. But that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Fatal 4-Way Tornado Tag Team Elimination Matchup and your new Junior Tag Team Champions, representing Team Honeybee HCW and the Undisputed Kingdom, Mike Bennett and Matt Taven, going home with the gold. Congratulations.
Screw the Undisputed Kingdom.
Screw the Undisputed. I would, though. I'd like to see Team Arsenal versus... Because I was watching the whole match, obviously, because I was in banishment, thanks to Team Glenola. Banished me from a perfectly... I mean, that was an awesome match. The only benefit was I actually got to watch the whole match. I would have liked to call him that match, you know, or you know, whatever. But it is what it is. Glenola will be Glenola. He's got to get his villainy in, and he's been overdue for villainy. So you know, it was kind of expected when I saw him come in today. It is what it is. Yo, Chronic Ghost, what's going on, my friend? Welcome in. So the Undisputed Kingdom Junior Tag Team Champions. So the Goldmans, and I know it's them. They're going to paint a target on your backs. You better grow eyes in the back of your head. They're going to be gunning for you in those tag team titles. They're coming. But so is Team Arsenal. Because I got to tell you, I do actually want to see that match. I want to see Team Arsenal versus the Undisputed Kingdom. Because again, the interactions they had throughout that match, it just made me want to see them have a regular tag team match together. It would have been a great match. But anyways, it was a great match regardless. And the Undisputed Kingdom come out on top. But, man, props to the Gooner. What a match the Gooner Luke Ballmer had. Holy shit. You can't take anything away from the Gooner in that matchup at all. I think he was actually the true superstar in that whole match. You know, because, I mean, his tag team partner, Mick Marble, he got beat out earlier in the matchup, and the Gooner hung on and kept eliminating people. Made it to the very end. It was just the numbers game became too much for him. Then he finally eliminates Mike Bennett. But then Taven was kind of all over him like flies on shit. So, I mean, but at the end of the day, I mean, the Gooner looked awesome in there, flat out. So congratulations for that, Gooner. I know Team Arsenal didn't win that match, but man, what a match for Luke.
But he got them to the last guy, didn't he?
I know.
It was 2-1, wasn't it?
It's one of those things where you can lose and look good, you know what I mean? It's just one of those things. All right, so our next tag team matchup, again for these aren't for the vacant Junior Tag Team Championships. But the Outlaws, who just won the Junior Tag Team titles, are going to be putting those titles on the line here for the premiere of Action Zone Wrestling. And look at the Vixen villains in this matchup. You got Katana Chance and Cadence Carter. PMS, Melissa Archer, and Jade Cargill. And then we have Piper Niven and Chelsea Green, and they're all gunning for those junior tag team titles. They all want back into the championship title picture. They're going to have to go through Britt Baker and Amber Extreme to do so, however, and they're formidable superstars and even more formidable as a tag team, so they've got their work cut out for them. But that said, what's everybody think? Who walks out with the junior tag team championships? Will the Outlaws retain the titles, or are we going to see new junior tag team champions crowned? What do you think? Did we have a betting line last match? No, we didn't. Okay. And again, same rule applies, at least until the championship rounds, which are the last 3 rounds. If you guys want to bet on the match, let me know. And make sure you open the betting lines before the first bell of the match. But today, Chronic is stone cold. I don't know who I am today. I haven't even checked. Let's check it out right now. Let's check it out. Fuck! See? I was so shocked to get somebody different the other night, because it's usually Ruby Soho, Lita, Chyna, and voila! Today the Archiverse is Lita. You know, I mean, at least I was a hot wrestler. It could, you know, it could have been Nia Jax. Open the SP. Okay, Chronic, give me a second. I'll do that right now. Get it done before the matchup starts for once. All right, so who walks out? Junior Tag Team Champions. Is it going to be Piper Niven and Chelsea Green? Is it going to be PMS? Pretty Mean Sisters. Melissa Archer and Jade Cargill? Or is it going to be Katana Chance and Caden Carter? Or, of course, the final option, the reigning defending junior tag team champions, the Outlaws, Britt Baker and Dangerous Amber Extreme. There we go. Betting lines are open. You have 10 minutes to get your bets in. Build that pot. Don't be afraid to bet on a match. You don't have to bet 100, 500, 1,000. You can bet 10, 20, 1. Have some fun. Build the pot. See how big you can get it. And see if you can, at the same time, get a slice of that pie. When you earn Archiverse bucks, you can get things like channel rewards, championship matches, all kinds of things. You might want to claim a superstar. No better way to collect a whole bunch of Archiverse bucks than to win a betting line. So get in on that. I was given 10K for no reason. Might as well bet some of it. Oh, well, that's not for no reason. I mean, since day one, at the end of any show, you know, I can't. There's certain points I can't give back. But anytime people spend their Archiverse bucks to redeem things, whether it be banning me or cutting my cords or even giving me a break time notice, requesting championship matches, I mean, all that stuff is it's for engagement purpose, right? It's to get you interested and excited. I make sure I give all those back to everybody. See, no matter what you spend, you know, unless you're losing bets, you'll get your Archiverse bucks back. That's just the way it works here. It just creates a little more fun. You know, you don't have to worry about being broke at the start of the next show type of thing. You know what I mean? I mean, we are not here. We've never been here to make money. We've always been here for the same purpose.
I'm
to try.
not here to make friends. I'm here to make money.
Right? We're here to build a great community and put on quality and fun wrestling shows, and of course we mix in podcasts with that. Except for Luke, he's here to make money. He's here to make money. But you know, I mean, believe me, I've never made a whole lot of money doing this. People do subscribe and drop bits and stuff now and again, and anytime people do, I always make sure I use that money appropriately and wisely, and usually towards you know, something to do with the family. But we're not here for money. We're here for quality. We're here for fun. We're here for engagement. We're here to continue building what we've already built, which is a tremendous community full of brilliant people, great streamers. You know, we've got so many talented people, musicians and novelists and people in stage plays, and it's crazy. They're all a bunch of professional trolls and villains, rabid wolves even. But they're fantastic human beings. We have an awesome community, and that's what makes it so much fun. Chronic says Luke's here to goon over the shrine. I mean, Luke loves his shrine. He's spent so much time detailing it and spending money. I mean, what was it, like $579.89 for a pair of Mickey James panties to hang on, you know, a photo on a mirror of Mickey James. I mean, he's got all kinds of stuff. Candles, incense, lunch boxes, all kinds of things with Mickey James on it. He's got a nice pair of PJs and a you know, one of those bathrobes that Mickey James signed for him. All kinds of stuff. He just goes on eBay and just starts buying shit from people. It's weird. But he's got the largest Mickey James shrine in the world. And that's what matters. And he's part of our broadcast. So he's like our celebrity on TWA. But anyways,
I make this broadcast through live.
I opened the betting lines, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. All right. Betting lines are open. Let's get things turning and burning. It is a fatal four-way tornado tag team elimination style matchup for the junior tag team championships.
I am the main draw. You sit the fuck up and listen to me.
I think the people on the screen are the main draw. The Outlaws, Katana Chanson, Caden Carter, PMS, Chelsea Green, and Piper Niven. Let's rock and roll, guys.
I'm one of the main draws.
4,000.
No, I'm not one of the main
Now
draws.
that's a better pot, guys. There you go. Now you're getting it. By the way, Luke, did you bet on this match yet? Did you add to that pool? Did you bet on the match yet?
Yes, I did. I bet on. I can't remember what I bet on.
What'd you do? Bet $1? You cheap bastard! You say, see, he's saving all the money for the shrine. It doesn't matter how much money we pay him; it all goes to the shrine. eBay. That's where he's going. eBay. He needs a sports bra to go with the panties next. You know, eventually he's going to build himself an entire wardrobe of Mickey James, and then he's going to buy a mannequin. You know, he's going to get a Mickey James Halloween costume so he can put a mask on the mannequin, dress her up like the hardcore country version of Mickey James. It is weird, but so is the shrine. But it's awesome though at the same time. You know, you spend all your time and effort on that. It's a beautiful thing. It is a beautiful thing.
The power of the shrine.
I'm not sure Chelsea Green is a main draw anywhere, Chronic says. No, but people like Piper Niven, and, you know, she's riding Piper's coattails. They're a tag team. They got to get some screen. This is not LCW, Chronic. We give our women here television time, screen time, a time to shine.
Oh, sure.
We don't just stick them in dark matches in a storage facility owned by McDonald's. You know, where the only way you get to see those matches is when somebody records it on their phone. You got to Google that shit. You know, we have quality VODs. You know, you can watch them live because the women's division is stellar, very deep. Many times they outdo the men. Funny, you're not a Chelsea Green fan. I mean, I'll be honest. I can't say I'm a big Chelsea Green fan. Facts.
James and Chelsea Green did some good stuff in TNA when they got back.
Yeah, they did. I'm just positive people watched that team for Piper. Absolutely. Piper's a draw. I'm so glad they got rid of the dewdrop thing. I remember when she first changed from Piper to dewdrop, my first reaction was, what the fuck? Like, what, dewdrop? Explain, please. You know? Can we have an explanation at least for some of the names we give people? Like even Brian Pillman Jr. He's the son of the loose cannon Brian Pillman. Why the fuck are we calling him Alex King? You know? Like Curtis Axel. You know, he could have had a problem. He was actually good. You know? He was actually good. They could have done something with him. But no, Mr. Perfect Son has to come up with a new name instead of using a name that would give him automatic lineage and history. And because you know why? Because then they'd have to push him. And there were too many other people that Vince was creating at the time to worry about that. But I mean, he was because let's be honest, Ted DiBiase Jr., terrible. He didn't get any of his father's G because the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, you know, if he actually watched his matches and paid attention to the rivalries and feuds, that guy was awesome. He was amazing. He was so good at riling up the crowd. You know, he was shoving dollar bills in people's mouths, or whatever they were. They were probably $100 bills, is what they probably told people at the time. You know, he was such an excellent heel, but he was good in the ring. He was so good in the ring. You know, he could brawl. He could go technical side. He told a great story while he was wrestling. The $1 Million Dream. It was such a great maneuver. So, but Ted DiBiase Jr., however, oh my God. I mean, don't get me wrong. He was better than, say, David Flair. Right? But is that really saying much? I think not. He would have called me Big Ton or something if I was in the WWE. Now, why would they call you Big Ton? Yo, Alice Blade versus B. Jackson. Actually, she has the TAW World Championship, Jack. Aria has the TWA World Championship. But I get what you mean, and I'll still accept the redeem. It's fine. You don't have to change it or anything. Oh, Infinite Oni's all over it. Look at that. You tell him, Oni. Wrong one, Jack. Pay attention. Don't be like Luke. Don't be here at the show and not pay attention to what's going on. How dare you? Infinite Oni, I'll tell you. And Oni is correct. He is correct. Oh, crazy. Alice has a bid for that already. Yeah, we were... Jack, what the fuck is wrong with you? We need to work on our communication, because literally, you and I were already talking about that earlier today, sir. Literally. About Alice never really having much of a singles run, and she had a redeem for the TAW World Championship, and then we both talked about how B. Jackson was holding that title. Right? And we also talked about Aria being the world champion. And you still fucked it up. You still fucked it up. Is Glanola still here? I gotta scroll back. Every time I swear now, because every time a swear jar gets dropped, I get paranoid. Because you never know when the next little villain's gonna follow suit with Glanola, and or you never know when Glanola's gonna slip one in. Do you see a swear jar anymore? I'm scrolling back quite a ways. I don't see one. I think you might still have the... Okay, so I'm good. See, I get paranoid, though. We were just talking about that before. I know! That's what I just... Now you're repeating shit I'm saying. What is wrong with you? How dare you? Somebody AKO Jack. Actually, no, you can't. He's a mod. Never mind. Damn it. Well, somebody AKO somebody. And that doesn't mean me either. How dare you? That is not funny, Oni. Oh my God. He enhanced it. Gooner can swear, but not mention Mickey James for 5 minutes. That's the test here. Infinite Oni has altered the swear jar.
That's not right. That you can't do that.
It's not right, but he's a moderator. He can play games. He can play games, so you can't mention Mickey James for 5 minutes. Can you do that? We'll see if he can do that. You can't type it either. You can't talk about Mickey. You can't type about Mickey. You've got to talk about something else. Yeah, God. Oh, somebody ask him who Nick Aldis' wife is, please. Just out of curiosity to see what happens. Mufasa says that it's not working for me either. What's not working for you? The poker. Is somebody else having a problem with poker too?
What you guys fucking doing to me? I fucking hate you. I'm not coming back to this fucking food.
Luke's never coming back. Fuck this, I keep getting ribbed.
I quit, man. This person is yours.
Who is the first TNA woman to be in the Royal Rumble? Oh no. I mean, who are you asking? Are you asking me or Luke? I mean, I'm allowed to talk about shit. Who's Mickey? Jack wants to know who Mickey is. Oh, they're really trying to get you to talk about it. You know what, though? To be fair, you're doing well so far. You're doing okay. You're over a minute, and you haven't mentioned Mickey James once. You haven't mentioned her once.
Everyone can fuck off with it.
Infinite Oni says, Luke, we love you, buddy. As we commit villainy. OG says, I think you mean swear jar. I'm pretty sure only one works at a time. Mufasa. I think you can only redeem swear jar once. I could be wrong about that. Or at least once every so often. It can't be just once because Oni just dropped the second one. But Jack says, jumps in Luke's arms. I'll be your Mickey.
I can't do it. Everyone just said Mickey was fucking...
Oh! Mickey who? Mickey Mouse?
Yeah.
Mickey Mouse? He's talking about Mickey Mouse. Trish Stratus is better, Odie says. Better than who? Who's Trish better than? Just keep thinking Mickey Mouse, and then you know you might get through it. Jordan Grace for the win, Odie says. Oh, they're really trying. Oh, Mrs. Archer kicks out at 2.
Everyone gets a big middle finger. Fuck you.
Luke's giving everybody a giant middle finger. One of those. The bird.
Mickey James is fuck everyone else. I don't give a shit.
Oh, he said Mickey James, the 5 minutes is not up. That means you're banned for the remainder of this match. Oh, and he says, okay, I'll stop bullying Gunnar now. I feel bad. I mean, technically you weren't bullying him as much as just kind of pulling threads. You know, you were tugging on strings. Hey, how dare you, Jack? That is gaslight. We don't talk to Archer that way. The man that gives you the serenading voice of the most must-see show on Twitch TV. How dare you? What's wrong with you? You know, somebody else could always re-debut today wearing a pink tutu, ballerina slippers, and a football helmet. Just saying, we have time. Odie says he can talk about Mickey but not swear for the rest of the time. Okay, so you just can't swear for the remainder of the 5 minutes, which is only about 2 minutes. You did well. Until you said Mickey James, you were at like the 3-minute mark. So you just, for another less than 2 minutes, you can't swear, Luke.
Well, so I can talk right now.
Yeah, you can talk about her now. You just can't swear for like, I'm going to say 90 seconds now. Luke says, need my daily dose of Mickey James. Jack says, for fuck's sake. That includes British swears, Luke.
That. Oh my God, I was going to say it there as well.
You were gonna? Yeah, Chronic's got you covered. That includes British swears. I never thought of that, actually. Oh, Jesus. Amber chucked a fucking guitar directly at Jade Cargill's face.
How do you know 5 minutes of that? How do you know 5 minutes of it?
Well, I mean, you were down to, like, you're around a minute left now. Before the swear jar's up. Yeah, it's only for 5 minutes. And it 3 minutes of it.
I've only got a minute left.
Yeah, about that. Yeah. Because for about 3 minutes of it, he said you couldn't say Mickey James. But then he switched it because he felt bad about bullying you about Mickey James, and he said, okay, for the rest of the time, just don't swear. So, yeah, you're just about out of the swear jar now. I'm ready for WWE at Netflix Games. Yeah, that should be interesting, actually. That should be interesting. I mean, their whole partnership is very interesting. Of course, the more that company does means the more we're going to pay to actually utilize Netflix over time, you know what I'm saying? They already drive their prices up enough, it's going to skyrocket eventually. Who got eliminated? Somebody got eliminated, the bell rang. Oh, Piper Niven has been eliminated from the match. Holy shit. Crossroads by Melissa Archer. We got a double pin going on here. The referee's not counting anything. Look at that. They both got screwed. A double pin. You had Britt Baker covering Chelsea Green, and you had Melissa Archer covering Amber Extreme. Referee didn't count a lick of it. Luke the Gooner, your numbers are 119. Unlucky. You have to get close. You have to get within 10 of 180 or 970. It's okay, I haven't done it either, so. Yo, Odie, thanks for the break time notice. That comes in handy when you got to take a pee break. Bleed the bladder break. I haven't played I don't think I've played the Jackpot All Day. I'll play right now. 194. Yeah, that doesn't come within 10 either. Of course it doesn't. I mean, why should I win the jackpot? I'll try poker again, see if I can get a decent hand. You're going to cut the cords, but someone else beat me? Nice. Wait a minute, somebody redeem cut the cords? I'm looking. Or you mean before? I don't see a cord cut. Swear jar, break time notice. I don't see a cord cut. Unless you're talking about the one from earlier. But yeah, that might be one of the ones you can only do once. Oh yeah, okay. It's either once a show, redeem, or there's a cooldown. I can't remember. It's been a while since they created that one. I still have some new channel rewards to create. I mean, a few different people suggested that on Action Zone Wrestling, we have a redeem so that everybody knows there's no broadcast booth normally on this show, but because it's the premiere, we have one today. But so, that said, you're going to be able to redeem and get me forced onto the broadcast. I believe it was suggested for a match. I believe it was either one or two matches. I can't remember now. I'll have to go back and look at the conversation. For argument's sake, we'll say one match, and I'll have to come onto the broadcast booth during Action Zone Wrestling and be on the broadcast booth for that match. Or matches. I can't remember if it was one or two. I have to go back and look. I haven't done it yet. It's not there. Ban a host for one. Chronic! You straight up fucking villain, you. Have you been hanging out with Glenola today? What is wrong with you? How dare you? Ban me from a match. That's the second time this show. I mean, seriously, is there something in the water? Is it in the air tonight? I don't know. I mean, the last couple of shows, you guys have had so much villainy that you all belong in wrestling prison. All of you. Villains and trolls. You woke feeling evil. That chaos follows through. Well, thank you for directing your feelings towards me, Chronic. You can't tell me you love me like Jack or something. Your approach to that is, fuck it, let's ban Archer. Let's take him out of a match. We don't want to listen to him. We just want to talk to Luke the Gooner. How dare you? Gaslight. I am appalled. Offended. Disgusted. You, sir, are ghastly. You should never hang around Glenola because shit like that happens. Shit like that, because he's hanging around Glenalians, and vile little creatures that brainwash people and corrupt their minds. Do you really need to stay away from him? He is not good people anymore. He's corrupted. He's villainous, traitorous and treacherous, treasonous, insubordinate. He's many things. You don't want any of that. Chronic, you're supposed to be on my team here. Yo, thanks for the ring, Sir Jack. I appreciate that. I'm going to put it on my pinky toe. Oni says, to be fair, Gooner gets the most attention. That's true. We do get the Gooner going a lot, don't we? Well, you guys are going to have another chance to get him going, because Chronic, he's decided that I don't need to be part of the next match. That's what he decided. By the way, Oni, your NPW logo looks fantastic in the ring there. You got Honeybee Wrestling out on the barricade, ZWA. There's only 2 logos in the ring, other than the Slim Jim and Snickers logos. One of them is Neon Pro Wrestling. Luke went to get his chips. Oh, did he? I was not paying attention to Luke for once. Haha. Now he knows how it feels. Or will. He should. He does it to me all the time. Sometimes he makes me repeat shit. Sometimes I wonder if he actually doesn't hear not paying attention or he just wants to hear me say shit twice. Right? That's Luke. Where's the Prime logo? I actually haven't got a decent one yet. And I did question whether or not I should actually put it in there. I guess they do technically have some licensing for that now. Oh, that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the Fatal 4-Way Tornado Tag Team Elimination Matchup and your new Junior Tag Team Champions, Melissa Archer and Jade Cargill. They are PMS, and they're going home with the gold. Wolfpack Gals and Blade Runners, look out. They're gunning for you. They are coming. Targets are on your backs. Where's the logo? Or where's the logo of Logan's tiny balls? I mean, I would much sooner put the Prime logo in there than a picture of his little raisins. You know what I mean? We don't need mouse turds on the TWA mat. Unless you want to go clean that shit up. I mean, we don't. We do not. But yeah, all right. Do we have a betting line for that? We did, right? Pretty sure DJ opened one. Or somebody did. Maybe it was Chronic. It was somebody. Doesn't matter who it was. We have one. Oh! PMS had some fans in the house today. 87% of the votes went to PMS. Awesome. That's good to see. There we go. Payout's been issued. And here we go. We're going to move on to the next match of the afternoon. This is going to be a banger. A 6-Vixen Gauntlet Eliminator matchup. And this is for the Junior World Championship. Now, the TAW Junior World Championship, which is being taken into circulation, as is the men's. Originally, we're going to unify both titles, but the women's was cashed in and it is vacant. So the winner of this match will simply be considered the person that unified them, and the TAW Junior World Championships will cease to exist, leaving just the Junior World Championship in the men's and women's division. And of course, the plan is to incorporate the one championships, which you, the fans and the community vote on to see who gets to challenge the one champion next. Every single time we have a poll, we're going to incorporate them right into Action Zone Wrestling. So you're guaranteed to see one or both one championships defended every time there's an Action Zone Wrestling show. Now, that doesn't mean that you don't get to see a one championship matchup at Wrestle Wars Genesis or at Twitch All-Star Wrestling, and you'll most definitely likely see one at a stream preview. But you are guaranteed every time we have a TWA Action Zone Wrestling show, you will see one, if not both of those titles being defended, which means polls will go up the day before, or maybe 2 days before, depending on, well, when I remember to put the fuck poll up, for that matter. But yeah, so this is going to unify those two Junior World Championships, so the winner walks out unifying and chopping down the championships to one Junior World Championship per respected division, men's and women's. But here we go. It is going to be a banger. Fallon Henley, Rhea Ripley, Zara Taylor, Julia Jackson, Mrs. Escanor, and Valhalla all going to battle for the right to hold the junior gold and for the right to fight any world champion of their choosing, whether it be TAW or TWA. Now, do we want a betting line? Yay or nay? You were talking, Archer? How do you know how big they are? I mean, you know,
Fallon Henry's my contract.
I talk to Cracking Skulls, and he likes to watch weird porn. He told me. He told me.
Oh, man, it's great. Honestly, it's fucking great.
Talk to what? Ripley. One by one and knock him down until I'm the last one standing. And if I don't win, ha ha ha. Well, we'll see, won't we? She's a poet and didn't know it. Tony says, that's fair. I'm glad you like my response. Alright, so no betting line is open. It's time to turn and burn. If you do want a betting line open, do it before the first bell. But let's go. Rock and roll time. Oh shit, that's right, I'm banned from the match too. Thanks to Chronic Ghost. So Luke, you're flying solo. If you guys want to tell some jokes, I'll read them live when I return to the broadcast. But I have been banned by Chronic Ghost for the matchup. I'll see it. Oh, this one. France wants to open those betting lines. Okay, so I'll do that before I remove myself. So who walks out junior world champion? We got Fallon Henley. We got Mrs. Escanor. We got Rhea Ripley. If I'd spell it right. We've got Valhalla.
I've got Fallon Henry, so I'm just going to bet her.
You're going with Fallon Henry. We got Julia Jackson.
It's my contract, remember. I told you to put the company dominant.
And last but not least, we have Zara Taylor.
Can I ask a question? Have you made Nikki and Alexis even into a team yet?
Oh yeah, country dominance they're called this year.
Alexis, Fallon Henry, all of the team.
Fallon Henley is not yet because Fallon Henley hasn't done much yet.
What do you mean?
That needs explanation. Fallon Henley has not done much yet, so I have not incorporated her into the team of Mickey and Alexis. Was that hard to figure out, Luke?
It's my contract. So
all right.
That's what I told you to do.
But it has not been done yet.
Yeah, I've done it ages ago.
But Mickey and Mickey and Alexis, however, are a tag team.
I did that ages ago.
All right, there we go. Betting lines are open. Get your bets in. Who's walking out with the Junior World Championship?
It's not going to win.
Who, Fallon Henley? Or Zara Taylor? Or any of them, I guess.
I think Julia Jackson's probably going to win.
You got Julia Jackson on this one?
I think she'll win.
What do you guys think? Luke says Fallon Henley's winning. Chronic says, did you find out if Breeze was available? No, I didn't yet. I'll do that right after the show. I feel like you might be right, though. I think he might actually be part of the roster still.
What are you on about anyway? I think the contract for ages ago.
What are you talking about?
I did the contract for Fallon Henry ages ago.
Yeah, but what have you done with her? You haven't requested any matches with her? I'm not just gonna have her. I'm not gonna have Fallon Henley just out of the blue randomly suddenly show up with Mickey and Alexis. That makes no sense.
Why?
Because this isn't AEW. We don't do random shit for no reason. But we can get Fallon Henley in some house show matchups and have her coming out with Mickey and Alexis and start to tie them together as a faction.
Yeah, you can do that, yeah.
I'm actually interested to see what happens with that faction.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
individually, they don't always win all the time. But Alexis and Mickey were, they did very well as a tag team in Season 4 anyways. We'll see what they do in Season 5.
You need to find somewhere to make it work, basically.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. You know what, Chronic? You know, you can't see me right now, but I am totally Giving you the fucking middle finger. Giving you the middle finger. All right, Luke, you're flying solo. I've been banned from the match. I'll see everybody after the match is over.
Zero. Come on, guys. You gotta be waiting. Power's gotta be waiting. Come on, man. I mean, she probably won't. To be honest, I'm not gonna lie. She won't win this. She's got 60 days. I was video back around. Right there. After that, for everything. No, what are you? How dare you try and right, you fucking arsehole. Why are you tired, me out? Fuck imagine.
And that about does it for my second banishment this show. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and your new Junior World Champion, representing Team Joe Link, Zara Taylor, picks up the big W and is going home with the Junior Gold. How ironic is it, though, that, you know, she wins the match after wrestling the entirety of the match to her own theme music. I mean, they didn't even have to cue it after she won. It was already playing. That was strange, wasn't it? Very strange. I don't know if there was some fuckery going on there or what the deal is as far as backstage politics goes, but that was apparently video production really liked Zara Taylor's theme music. That's all I know. It played the entire match. Good, I picked too long of a match for us to sit in silence like that. Yeah, you did. I don't know, where'd Luke go? Did he leave? Or did you guys ban him too? I have no idea. Alright, did we have a betting line? We did. So I'll issue the payout for that. And Zara Taylor, the winner. And there we go. Somebody won 1,254 Archiverse bucks. Not as big of a pot as last time. All right. So Zara Taylor, the winner, and your new Junior World Champion. And again, that unifies the TAW and Junior World Championship. So there is just one Junior World Championship now. Next, it'll be the men, looking to accomplish the same feat. But here we go. Let's move on to the next match of the night. Here we go. We're one match away from the championship rounds, and it is an Iron Man match to unify the TAW and Junior World Championships. It is Life is Great's own Kyle Riley representing the Wolfpack, taking on AJ Styles representing Team Arsenal. He's the current reigning defending champion today. He looks to unify, as does Kyle Riley. Champion versus champion. One of them walks away with both unifying into one. So that is our next match of the afternoon. Would you guys like a betting line? Wow, Valhalla versus Arya. That'd be a wicked matchup. She had a very good showing in that match, period. I actually, for a while there, I actually thought Valhalla might win. So, but yeah, Valhalla versus Arya. That's very intriguing and interesting. I like that. I do. Luke was here. Sometimes his mic doesn't pick up well. I don't know what he's doing. I don't think he actually left the broadcast, but he could be busy doing something. He could be at the shrine. He could be letting Buddy out. He could be getting himself a snack. Who knows? It's Luke. Who knows? All right, so here we go. So far, no betting line open. If you want one open, get her opened up before the first bell. Otherwise, we'll be opening up the next 3 matches for betting lines, because the championship rounds are right around the corner. Oh, and he says, either way I win. That's a good way to look at it. Although, do you really want Arya to lose to Valhalla? You know? Not that she would, I don't know. I mean, if I had to throw down money, if somebody was twisting my arm to make a bet, probably going to go with Arya on that. But Valhalla's looked very impressive lately, so what the hell do I know? All right, here we go. Time to turn and burn. Kyle Riley versus AJ Styles. Champion versus champion to unify the 2 Junior World Championships into one. Let's go. Let's go. All right. So far, no betting line open for this matchup. Dr. One says, shit, missed the end. Did Rhea win? No, she didn't. She got, it came down to Valhalla and Zara Taylor. Zara Taylor ended up winning the match. Irony there, of course, because her theme music played throughout the entirety of her time in that ring. We're pretty sure that video production are big Zara Taylor fans. It's the only thing that makes sense. They didn't want to cue off that music. Like, fuck it, let it play. And then she won. Zara, I think, used a payback or something. She did something. I got to tell you, like I said, I honestly believed at one point there that Valhalla was winning that. She looked really good in that match.
Big match here, guys. The title will be on the line tonight. And the champ is running dominantly. But all it takes is one wrong move.
And the Eliminator Gauntlet was a fun little twist as opposed to a regular Gauntlet match. I liked that. I enjoyed that very much. Except for the fact I was banned for the entirety thanks to Chronic Ghost. Opening up a can of villainy, he was. But yeah, so no, I actually look forward to Valhalla versus Arya. That's awesome. That's a great match right there. Of course, our next show will be Twitch All-Star Wrestling. But we're going to see Alice Blade looking to dethrone B. Jackson for the TAW World Championship. Here comes AJ Styles, member of Team Arsenal. We got AJ Styles fans in the house. I've always liked AJ Styles. I never thought he'd actually have the tenure that he has, though, in WWE. I mean, he's been champion, U.S. champion. Matter of fact, he's a Grand Slam champion, is he not? Almost positive he is. AJ Styles in France was wild, yeah. Infinite only likes him. Yeah, AJ Styles is an amazing wrestler. You know, there's certain things he doesn't do anymore, but he's still got a better repertoire than over half the roster. And he can still go. He's no spring chicken anymore, but he can still go. Hopefully he sticks around after he's done with his in-ring career, because he's another one that has a lot to offer the up-and-comers. All the young people getting into the business. He's wrestled more in WWE than his entire TNA career. He has now, yeah. Crazy, right? Who would have ever thought that would happen? But his body of work in TNA was phenomenal as well. I mean, for him to become the phenomenal AJ Styles was absolutely fitting. And, I mean, he was over from the time he stepped through the WWE doors for the very first time. People love AJ Styles. I don't know why AJ is hanging on to that title. That's not even the title he has. Wait, did Kyle have the other one? Oh, there we go. They switched back. Kyle Riley and AJ were fucking with us. I was going to say, he's not the TAW Junior World Champion. He's the Junior World Champion. All right, here we go. $15 minutes on the clock. Showtime and go time. Kyle Riley versus AJ Styles. A member of the Wolfpack versus a member of Team Arsenal. All right. Chronic says, banning is all part of the villainy, Archer. The Ego Club gets more villainous with each new member. And with Liv gone, I have one open slot left. Our villainy will increase tenfold. Look at that, we got threats from Team Chronic Ghost. How rude. How rude. Alright, so again, I do have an interesting article to check out. If and when we actually get to it. It was all concerning the history of the WWE's Winged Eagle belt. And we might get to that at some point. We never did touch base on the rest of the article about AEW, actually. Here's an article from WrestlingHeadlines.com. And it was published by Matt Boone. It says, the Elite attack Eddie Kingston, Evil attacks Jon Moxley, and defaces the IWGP title at New Japan Pro Wrestling Resurgence. So the Elite continued their attacks on Saturday night, not on AEW Collision or AEW Rampage, but at New Japan Pro Wrestling Resurgence. After losing his New Japan Pro Wrestling Strong Openweight Championship to Gabe Kidd in a no-rope last man standing match at Resurgence, Eddie Kingston's night only got worse. The Young Bucks and the Scapegoat, Jack Perry, ambushed and attacked the Mad King following his title loss to Kidd at the New Japan Pro Wrestling show. The Mad King? The Mad King. Kingston stood in the ring as Perry made his way down the aisle, and then Nicholas and Matthew Jackson jumped Kingston from behind. The Bucks cut a promo and continued to stomp on Kingston in the process. The segment closed with the Bucks hitting Kingston with an EVP trigger. An EVP trigger. Anywho, this was one of the two post-match attacks at the show involving AEW talent, as Ren Narita and Evil of the House of Torture hit the ring and attacked both Jon Moxley and Shota Umino after Mox defeated Umino to retain the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. Evil declared himself Mox's next title challenger before taking out a can of black spray paint and defacing the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship title belt. How dare he? You know, even though it became infamous, I still hated it even when the NWO put black spray paint on the World Championship back in the day. You know, and of course it's happened many times since then through different promotions. But yeah, not a fan of defacing the belt, so. Yo, Spread Lakes, what's going on? Welcome in. How you doing? Dr. What with a lurk? How dare you lurk and not sit and commute with the rest of us? But yeah, Spread Lake, what's up? What's new and exciting, my friend? What you got going on? How was your day? Did you celebrate Mother's Day today with anybody special? Welcome back, Luke. You went to get a snack, didn't you? You went to what?
Yeah.
Yeah, to get a snack. What did you have? Did you have potato chips?
I wouldn't think the
Or maybe a sandwich? Or both?
Yeah.
What kind of sandwich? What was on the sandwich?
Always had the sandwich.
Yeah, what was on it? What did you eat? Chronic says, yep, swear stopped working an hour ago. Francis 2 L's. What stopped working?
I know.
Oh, the swear jar. It seems to be working for some and not others. I don't know why that is. Same with poker. There's been a couple people here and there, Mufasa I think included, that for some reason have been unable to play poker. I don't know why. I can't figure that one out. I cannot. AJ with a Styles Clash on Kyle Riley. Wow, Riley kicked out. 2 count only there. 2 count. Damn. AJ all over Kyle Riley. Has there been a fall yet? I've been kind of paying attention to the chat.
Do you like hot dogs?
Do I like hot dogs? I mean, I like barbecued hot dogs, or if they're put in an air fryer. Yeah, absolutely.
Barbecue is good to be honest.
That's the best way to eat any food. Best way to eat any food. Yeah, I love barbecues. I don't care if it's hamburgers or hot dogs or steak. Delicious.
You got a big party, right?
What?
Oh, it's your style. My front there.
Yes. I was saying that earlier, but you weren't back yet. You weren't back yet. Team Arsenal versus the Wolfpack here, technically, right now. Kyle Riley's a member of the Wolfpack. AJ's part of Team Arsenal. This is the Junior World Championship title unification match. I don't think there's any falls up until now. I don't believe I've missed anything. I could be wrong. Nobody said anything about a fall happening, though.
Well, I've already just got back, so I can't tell you that first.
No, you can't, no. But I'm pretty sure it's nothing to nothing right now. With
Who's he wrestler? Yeah, I can't.
Kyle O'Reilly.
Kyle O'Reilly? Why do you think it's fucking that, is it?
I mean, that's just the way he came in this season. That's Life is Great superstar.
Oh, he called him Kyle O'Reilly, okay.
Yeah, Kyle O'Reilly, yeah.
If I'm making like Kyle O'Reilly,
big 5-star frog splash landed with nobody home for AJ Styles. He does a great frog splash, though. I mean, the best frog splash of all time still has to be, Eddie Guerrero, but...
Oh, yeah, you can't deny that.
No.
That was a lot better than the 5-star frog splash, man.
He just always made it look so good. You know what I mean?
Van Damme gets got height, but I think it's just...
It's all height, yeah. It's not executed as cleanly.
Van Damme gets got impact, but the thing is, Eddie does it better. It's like a diving cutter versus the RTO thing.
I liked RVD. I got bored of his gimmick. You know, he's one of those guys that's never really changed up his gimmick a whole lot, and it's just always been the stoner dude. You know, it's boring. He's not boring when he's in the ring, but his gimmick alone is boring. Oh, I am. Yeah, I just don't like the stoner routine. It's just boring. But I mean, he's never really done anything else. He's always been the same character. He's other than his, I think he's a great wrestler, but as a character, he's boring.
That makes you like him, man.
Oh yeah, I do like him, yeah. I mean, how can you not like RVD? What is RVD's AEW right now, isn't he? Is he AEW or is he signed an actual contract with anybody? I forget.
I think he just does one-off appearances.
Does he? Okay. Yeah. I wasn't sure if he actually signed. You don't think he should be or should be?
No, I don't think he should be.
Yeah. Yeah, well, especially to wrestle his style of wrestling, right?
Nick Marvel told me he met RVD and RVD was his story. That's why he met him, like...
Oh, yeah, I don't doubt that, yeah. That's RVD 24/7. That's why we all hopped on Matt Riddle. It's like, dude, RVD did that 20 years ago, but better. You know, your character isn't anything unique or anything that fun. But, well, there's at least one fall from AJ Styles. I believe that makes it 1-0. Again, unless we missed a fall somewhere, which is possible, I suppose. But I believe it is 1-0 for AJ Styles from Team Arsenal. Yeah, like Matt Riddle was just
Matt Riddle was just
he was the Wish version of RVD.
I never liked Matt Riddle, mate.
No, me neither. And in his ridiculous antics and behavior as his career went on made me like him even less. And I think that is 2-0 now for AJ Styles.
Do you think he was a good wrestler? Oh, no, I just think...
Matt Riddle? Yeah, I think he could go in the ring, but everything that surrounded him was so ridiculous, you really didn't care how good of a wrestler he was. You just wanted him the hell off TV. Until they could grow up and, you know...
I can't remember exactly everything he did, but
it was a lot, you know. At the end of the day, for me, I feel like he's a womanizer, and that's not a good thing either. No. 2-4-9, unlucky. Chronic was playing the The jackpot. I didn't win the jackpot. I could play again, though.
Didn't we kind of... I'm sure some people used to like him here, but some people like him here.
Well, I mean,
I've never liked
so
him really either.
Riddle was an MMA fighter before he got into pro wrestling, right? And a lot of people did like the way he fought in the ring, what have you. But I mean, he was released from MMA contracts for pretty much the same type of crap he got released by WWE for. So it is what it is. You screwed up 2 careers. One in the top professional wrestling company on the planet, and one for the top fighting combative company on the planet. Like, where does he go from there? Unless he, you know what? Unless he goes to rehab and turns shit around, all the talent that guy has is just going to go to waste. You know? Like, did he not watch Jeff Hardy's career? He didn't learn anything from that shit? I don't know. Because again, it's not his talent that I had a problem with. I don't think anybody would argue that Matt Riddle had talent, but he was a Wish version of RVD, and he acted like an idiot outside the ring. So this is what it is. Nobody wants to watch that. There's another pinfall. Man, AJ Styles.
A lot of people have controversial stuff there.
Luke, Team Arsenal doing well today. AJ Styles looks like he's going to be taking those 2 belts home with a Team Arsenal. Well, technically it'll be one, but he's unifying them.
AJ Styles won this, clearly obvious.
Yeah, there's only 2 minutes left. Did it take a miracle at this point for Kyle O'Reilly to beat AJ Styles? Yeah. You're not wrong. But no countouts. We don't want any countout falls. We've had enough of countouts the last couple of shows. Get in the ring. There we go. Or maybe not. Here we go. AJ taking back in the ring. I mean, I don't know why he just couldn't get back in the ring when Kyle wanted him to get in the ring. He didn't want to look like a pussy, though. Didn't want to look like Kyle O'Reilly was throwing him in the ring. Wanted to do it to him instead. Less than 90 seconds left of the Iron Man matchup. So far, AJ Styles in a clear lead. 3-0 right now for AJ Styles over Kyle O'Reilly. I mean, every time Kyle O'Reilly attempts to get the upper hand, AJ just overturns it. He's been absolutely brilliant this match.
Yeah, some of this shit I'm really weird at Matt Riddle did. I just, nah, fuck that.
How you got a 79 point? I know. I don't know why that's there. It's actually supposed to be just a 9.
I'm not going to say what he did, but I'll just read some stuff here.
What did you get? You got 3 10s. I think somebody got, did somebody get, somebody else got a 3 of a kind too, I think. I just can't remember what their hand was. I mean, if it was aces, 10s doesn't beat that. If it's not aces, then that puts you in the lead, France. With 3 10s, ace high. But yeah, I can't remember. There was somebody else that got 3 of a kind, though. I just can't remember what it was. $4-1-3, unlucky. Got to get 180 or 970, or at least within 10 of the numbers to win. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. With a score of 3 falls to 0. The winner of the match, unifying the TAW and Junior World Championships from Team Arsenal, represented by Team Luke the Gooner 94, AJ Styles, the unified Junior World Champion. Congratulations to AJ and Team Arsenal. Big win for Team Arsenal and Team Luke the Gooner 94. All right, here we go. It is time for the championship rounds, and we're going to start things off with a TWA Television Championship matchup. It is Humboldt's the Arcane putting his title on the line against the returning former coalition member from Team Sir Jack the Great. It is JC. He's back in action and hunting for gold already. That's the next match. I'll open up the betting line. It is the championship round, so you don't have to redeem anything. Give me a second while I do that. Here we go. All right. So, who walks out TWA television champion? Is it going to be JC? Or is it going to be the reigning defending champion Humboldt? Yet 10 minutes to make your bets. As always. There you go. Betting lines are open.
I think we'd be a hilarious broadcast fucking partnership in real life.
This is a 2 out of 3 falls matchup. Television championship is on the line. Let's turn and burn. All right. Okay, so I'm going to utilize one of my break time notices. I just have to quickly visit the facilities and grab a drink. I'll be right back. If anybody wants to tell some jokes in the chat room, feel free. I can read them live when I come back. Otherwise, well, you're going to be talking with Luke the Gooner for the next few minutes. Oni, make sure you don't bully him anymore. How dare you? But I'll be right back.
this title, you are cracked for big things. This title defense begins, and it really is at the top. When you say, once you're at the critical side, then you don't care about friends. You have one solitary goal, and that is to defend your title at any cost. He must have counter. Look at this, going counter for counter. Another reversal. Eye for an eye here.
Yeah, but only a couple minutes left there.
Oh, he retaliates. Peller's put it down here on the apron. Imagine that to continue competing with the apron like that. Dodges the attack just a smidge quicker.
I mean, it's Mother's Day, and I usually just go.
Watch this display of power. That was a power bomb with one message in mind. Absolute destruction. Now look at this aggression, that showed a complete lack of respect for your competition and sport. 2 out of 3 falls matches are all about strategy. Like it or not, sometimes that strategy can mean giving up the first fall via disqualification. Sure, it would put you in the numbers for now, but it could also put your opponent behind, physically speaking, for the rest of the match. You definitely be giving up the mark without strategy, but I can't deny that it would be effective. Punch straight to the face, stays on the attack. Frankly, he should have known that wasn't enough. The counter. Quick back elbow. Detour. Looks like the champ is going to retain. That's how much winning this title means. To give everything you've got. You can actually after that, but you've got to be impressed. That move is for victory but not on this occasion. Might be time to think outside the box.
I have returned. Sorry about that. Took a little longer than expected. Mrs. Archer actually called. But what have I missed? What's going on? Is there any falls yet? It's 2 out of 3 falls. You weren't paying attention?
I'll play him again.
Wow. The co-host of the show, ladies and gentlemen, has no idea what's going on, has been ignoring you to further his video game career. Excellent. All right, so I don't know what's going on. I don't know if there's any falls, but right now, Humboldt's really taking it to JC. That's a hell of a way to make a comeback against Humboldt's the Arcade.
Hell of a DDT, bro.
It was. We got a 3 count. Nope. JC kicks out. 2 count only.
This is basically brilliant display of play from these men. You can see their flames starting to flicker. It's only a matter of time before one goes out.
JC hasn't been able to really get the upper hand, at least not since I've been paying. Oh, look at this roll up. A schoolboy roll up. Not even a 1 count there, though. Ripcord elbow to the face. Finally getting a little offense off. It's been all Humboldt's from what I'd seen. He made a joke, but I was eating, so I don't know either. What do you call a wrestler that steals underwear? The Undertaker. Nice. The Undertaker. I mean, that would probably even crack a smile to the Undertaker, to be honest. Oh, shit. That was like a reverse Alabama slammer right there. I think JC's just trying to punish Humboldt a little bit now after the amount of abuse he dished out to JC. Well, at least the first couple of minutes I was back to the matchup anyways. I don't know what happened prior to that. Might have been back and forth for all I know. But what the hell's going on? Oh, Humboldt's with some fuckery. Oh, he totally missed his mark though. His sense of direction was all misconstrued there. Submission locked in tight. Not getting a tap out at Humboldt, so. Suplex driver. I gotta tell you, that wouldn't feel very good. You know, of all the fairly lethal maneuvers, I would certainly take a big fat 0 on getting a suplex driver. Just saying. I mean, would you let somebody do that to you, Luke? Oh, he tapped him out. It is 1-0 for JC from Team Sir Jack the Great. Sir Jack the Great's probably biting his nails watching this one. But JC's on a roll now. Absolutely on fire. A 2 count. JC thought he had him. I thought he had him. Oh, moonsault landed. Humboldt is in a bad way here right now. JC's getting a little payback from earlier. That's for sure. He's looking to finish him off here. Can he do it? Whoa!
You know what's brilliant?
Pump handle suplex. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the best 2 out of 3 falls matchup and your new TWA television champion, representing Team Sir Jack the Great, JC, picks up the W and is going home with the gold. The second most prestigious championship in all of pro wrestling now belongs to JC. Big return for JC from Team Sir Jack the Great. Congratulations, Jack. I'll issue the payout for that if there is one. Give me a memento while I do that. And there we go. And I'll get the betting line ready for the next matchup. But big win for JC in his return to TWA. Already the television champion. It'll be interesting to see if he decides to dabble in the Legends division. Let's not forget that JC was entered into the Hall of Legends. He can officially compete for that Legends championship and has done so in the past. It could happen again, but who knows what JC's plan is or what his agenda entails. 970 Archivers bucks. That's all that was in the pot, you cheap bastards. But Sir Jack swallowed it up. All right, here we go. On to the co-main event. Akira Blade versus Alexis James in a TWA lockdown for the Action Zone Wrestling Championship. This championship, of course, allows the champion to challenge any champion of their choosing. Doesn't matter if it's the Pure Wrestling Champion, the World Champion. If they happen to be part of a tag team, they could challenge the tag team champions. It's what makes it unique It's a big title to hold and a stepping stone for many other prestigious championships. Tonight, it is Akira Blade versus Alexis James from Team Luke the Gooner 94, and of course, Akira Blade from Team Sir Jack the Great. Jack, do you think you can have back-to-back successful matches? What do you think? What are your thoughts? I'm going to open up the betting line, that much I know. At least I think I am. There we go. For some reason it would let me initially. Alright, who walks out? Action Zone Wrestling Champion. I'm sure everybody appreciated that, Luke. Alright. Is it going to be Akira Blade? Or Alexis James? Of course, the prodigy of Mickie James.
What?
But I think maybe Alexis might even be better than Mickie. I don't know. What do you think?
No.
You're up in the air on that one. You're not so sure. She's still a protege. You're not going to give her that kind of credit yet. All right. I can understand that. All right. There we go. Betting lines are open. Who's walking out with that Action Zone Championship? Akira or Alexis? Let's turn and burn and find out. TWA lockdown rules. Of course, you're locked inside 4 sides of steel. And the only way to win is to beat your opponent not once, but twice inside that 4 sides of steel.
I still don't know why Muhammad Ali's on the damn ring.
Well, I mean, he is a Hall of Famer and he was part of WrestleManias. But it is weird. He's a boxer, man. I mean, we're going to have...
I don't really want to play
do
boxer on a wrestling
do we want to add in Clubber Lang and Rocky Balboa, too?
I mean, these fighting games have had crossover.
Here she comes, ladies and gentlemen. She is the one champion. Akira Blade from Team Sir Jack the Great. This is champion versus champion. Champion versus champion. My wife is returning home, but then she's going to bingo. That leaves me with free time. What shall I ever do? What shall I do while she's at bingo? Maybe TWA needs to host another tournament before the day is done. I literally don't have anything else to do. While the missus is away, having fun with her mother and her friend. Means we have a little spare time. Jack says, I'll admit Mickie is the GOAT. If you let me win, Luke. If you let... Yes, JC will be challenging for the World Championship at some point. But I mean, the Gooner's not even the champion. He has been World Champ, though. The Gooner has definitely been a World Champion. And eventually, I would assume, in my opinion anyways, Team Arsenal's going to grab those tag titles at some point. Here she comes, the Action Zone Wrestling Champion, Alexis James. Now, what are you going to do, Luke, though? Because it's your fault. You're the one that, helped Mickie train her. What are you going to do if someday you got to admit Alexis became better than Mickie? You just going to forget that it happened and just overlook it? It didn't happen. Oh, great. Now I've tossed in ideas to Luke the Gooner. Now he's going to have Mickie. Mickie's going to turn on Alexis James and turn heel.
I mean, I've never thought that through.
Although, I guess if Mickey turns on Alexis, Alexis could partner with Fallon.
Alexis could do the stalker thing.
Alexis could do the stalker thing. Well, yeah, I mean, if she really wanted to fully emulate Mickie James. And why not do a double threat? She could stalk Mickie and Trish. They're both on the roster. One up Mickie James. That was the greatest storyline in that era as far as the women's division goes. I mean, Mickie, the whole thing was played out so well. The matches were fun. The build-up was amazing. You know, it's funny because a lot of time we credit Trish Stratus for being the one that really helped women's wrestling get to where it was at that point before they slowly dismantled it again with the stupid Divas division. The Divas division was the start of the downfall of the women's division for the longest time, right? They were just bringing in models to wrestle. If you had nice legs and a D or bigger, you could join the WWE women's division.
Mickie James carried it after fucking later and Trish went left. That's the thing.
Exactly, and she was right there during the building process of the women's division in the biggest feud Trish Stratus had, in my opinion. You know, the Mickie and Trish thing went on. Like, the Mickie and Trish story, it's long spanning. It wasn't a short feud. It spanned a very long time.
Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah.
You know, from stalking to joining as a team to.
That's why they put the belt so early on Mickie James, because she's ready for it.
I think Mickie James doesn't get enough credit. And it all goes to Trish Stratus.
Exactly.
I think.
Man.
And don't get me wrong.
People don't give Mickie James enough credit.
Let's be real. I'm Canadian. I love Trish Stratus, but she's not the only one. And it wasn't even just Mickie and Trish. Victoria was amazing.
Doesn't get enough credit, Victoria.
Victoria never gets enough credit, and she was actually a very, very good wrestler too. I mean, you know who else was? And people never usually talk about her a whole lot, but Jazz.
Jazz was great.
Yeah, she was.
Jacqueline was fucking good as well.
Yep,
she was tough.
We all know Lita was good. It still is. I mean, how old is Lita now? She's got to be pushing 50.
It's because when you come from, like, women's wrestling, we didn't really have many good wrestlers around back then. People just... I still think Mickie James
but how?
Like any woman wrestler in the world, really
this is when you knew Vince McMahon was starting to lose a touch on quote unquote reality in pro wrestling. The women's division was on fire, and then suddenly they get the brainy idea to introduce the Divas division, which was simply a downfall for women's wrestling in general. Because again, you didn't have necessarily talented women wrestlers in there all the time. They were literally models.
Some good matches, but Nikki had some good matches.
Models that wrestled. You know, they were trying to create stars out of models, and it was ghastly. And there was so many bad matches.
Nikki had some good ones with Beth Phoenix. I like the Mickie James.
Well, see, I wasn't.
Mickie James, Belina falls count anywhere.
I wasn't one of the people that disliked the Bellas. I know a lot of people did. Like a lot of people, for some reason or other.
I don't think they're very good at all, man.
They were pretty good wrestlers, man. I mean, they were part of that whole Divas uprising of the Divas, but they also were around for the.
Really wrestle, to be honest. But the thing is, I've seen wrestle.
Fireworks.
Kelly's a lot better.
Like Nikki was better than Brie was, but they were both pretty good, especially considering their background, right? So
I don't really care for the Bellas, to be honest myself, but I get why, like, for the market. Like,
oh, absolutely.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, absolutely.
It started the Paul Davis thing, didn't it? So I mean, it's like one of those things. Surprised you think they're good wrestlers, though. I didn't like them.
Yeah, well, no, but legitimately, there are quite a few people that didn't like the Bellas. It's just, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't hate them. I don't have anything.
I mean, they weren't my favorite female tag team of all time or any crap like that, but
I'm surprised you think they're good wrestlers. Like,
I thought Nikki was. I don't necessarily think Brie was.
I don't think any of them are good wrestlers.
I thought Nikki was pretty good. I say pretty good. I don't say great, but she was pretty good.
Is she ever champion?
I mean, and Brie, as far as Brie goes, she I don't know, she was too slow and methodical.
It's not about just being champion, but like I'm just saying, like I just don't think any of them really good at all.
Yeah.
They're just there for marketing and just getting the promotion money, really. I mean, it's total decent.
Chronic says, speaking of nice legs, let's not forget Maria Kanellis. Chronic says, Vince got early dementia and ran WWE almost into the ground. Yeah, tell me about it. Like, how he was allowed to continue running the WWE as long as he has. Like, there was some good decisions made business-wise. Obviously, they were making money, merchandising and everything else, but the product took a huge hit for so many years. Like, it was awful.
I thought Melina was good.
Yeah, Melina was.
Melina was good. Didn't get
Melina was good. Yeah, that was. I liked when she was with Eminem. Yeah.
Probably the best.
Yeah. There's somebody else I thought was seriously underutilized. Was John Morrison.
John Morrison, really fucking good.
I know.
Somebody sticks in the movie.
But they basically did this. Well, not the exact same thing, because Dolph Ziggler won way more world titles and stuff. But he was another guy that he was so good. He should have been a champion a few times over.
Because he was there when I was like, is he even there? I didn't even know he worked there because he's never been used to that.
He was, yeah, I know. But he like, it was like he would perform magic in that ring. He could high fly. He could, he could do it all.
Yeah, he played the Johnny Nitro character good as well.
Chronic says he loved John Morrison. Yeah, I mean, I can understand. I did too.
Was good.
I did too. I didn't much care when they put him in stupid comedic roles with The Miz and shit. But that guy was a great wrestler and should have been champion. There were so many people he could have had great feuds with.
Nitro, he did good with the Intercontinental, right?
He did, yeah.
But didn't like the Johnny Nitro character as much as John Morrison did.
No, yeah. And they were definitely, different characters.
But John Morrison's left side to like it.
But yeah, they never really gave him a serious push of any kind. And like I said,
John Morrison, Johnny Nitro was actually a good wrestler.
They could have had so many good opponents to have good feuds and rivalries with. Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
Well, the whole Benoit thing, like when he, obviously when that thing happened, Johnny Nitro came in, won the ECW championship, and I believe he became John Morrison after that.
Yeah, it was shortly thereafter, yeah. Shortly there. Oh, look at this Hell's Gate by Akira. She's not tapping, though. She's fighting it. Oh, she did tap. I thought for sure she was going to fight that off, but right at the very last second, she tapped. So it's 1-0.
That's submission locked in there.
For Akira Blade. Yeah, she had a Hell's Gate locked in on Alexis.
Akira Blade, hello, tough, so
oh, look at this. Oh, Alexis kicks her right in the face off the ropes. Good God. She might have whiplash after that one. That was crazy. That was nuts. Akira came off the ropes and just got met by some soul food, if you will. Not the kind of soul food you want to eat, though.
I like these matches. They've got the old variation of, like, the old cage match.
Yeah. I love the old cage.
I think everyone's got the raw down variation of the cage match.
The old cage, though, it hurt a lot of people. That's why they don't use it anymore.
Yeah.
It did. It legitimately hurt a lot of people.
Yeah, it did.
It was a big construction.
That's why people don't like it, to be honest.
No, that's why they went for the modern style cage, which is basically fencing.
It's kind of a bad idea when, like, fucking you need to get hurt.
Oh! Alexis James, she wants to tie this puppy up. Where's the ref?
See, the thing is, I actually use the old cage as well. For, like,
and it is a tie match, 1-1. Oh, Jesus Christ, she kicked her in the face again. Alexis James is on fire right now. She wants to retain her championship. The one champion has other plans. Who knows how this is going to turn out, but man, what a great match between Akira Blade and Alexis James thus far. 2 count only. James kicks out. Akira Blade looks all kinds of frustrated. She thought she had it right there. Whoa! Sling Blade. And Akira with some ground and pound on Alexis James here. Morrison, Ziggler, and Breeze, in my opinion, are all talent WWE underutilized. Abso-flogging-lutely.
Yeah, I think so.
Yep. Somebody else, they still...
I never really cared much for Tyler Breeze, to be honest with you.
Even though he finally got his big moment at WrestleMania, still heavily underutilized, speaking of which, is R-Truth. I still want to see R-Truth be able to win a championship and have a run. And not just be full of shits and giggles all the time, you know what I mean? R-Truth is so fucking talented, man. Like, how he has never been the WWE champion or the world champion, you know what I mean? Like, he was NWA champion. He was TNA champion. I never understood. And the funny thing is, they love R-Truth. R-Truth loves the WWE. So I guess he doesn't really give two shits, right? So there's that. He's working in the company he loves, and he gets to perform in front of the fans year after year. I don't think R-Truth is ever going to be out of a job from WWE, to be honest. But goddamn, give him a championship. That dude has been a workhorse. Now, there's a real true workhorse, and that actually deserves championships. You know? He is 50 years old, or 49, or 50, one of those two, and he can still outwork more than half the roster. It's true though, right? R-Truth could still outwork half the roster. That guy can go.
After this position, sleeping for LCW.
And he's seriously though. Like, I don't know. I'd be giving R-Truth credit.
Who should after win the gauntlet in LCW again?
Sorry, say that again.
Who should Arthur run the gauntlet against in LCW?
Run the gauntlet against? Oh my!
Would you like to do the NWO challenge? For the old NWO
for the championship? Oh, that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, and still Action Zone Wrestling champion from Team Luke the Gooder 94, representing Country Dominance. It is Alexis James retaining the gold. And by the way, defeated the one champion. I'm just going to be a moment. My wife is here, and she's going to bingo, so I have to talk to her for a moment. Give her a kiss before she goes, and I'll be right back. Hold on. But congratulations, Luke. That was a big win for Alexis. Huge.
Hey, Dan. He's doing good, buddy.
I love you.
I love you too. I'm sorry, I just didn't know where to go.
Bullshit.
All right, I'm back. That didn't take too long. The missus is off to Mother's Day bingo with her mom and her friend. So, I mean, I was invited to go, but I just, you know, it's really not my thing. Maybe on a rare occasion, just, you know, to say I did and don't say no all of the time. But yeah, no, not going to bingo. So, that said, I mean, we're hitting the main event. Alexis James just rocked the shit out of the co-main event. We're heading into the main event. I'll, of course, issue the payout for that match in just a moment. But that means I have some extra time. What do you guys think? Should we have a tournament after the show? Another tournament? And if we do... If we do, what do we do the tournament for? What do we do the tournament for? That would be the next question. R-Truth on the WWE Mount Rushmore. That's pretty funny. I mean, I don't think you could do that. There's definitely people that deserve to be on the Mount Rushmore, but I mean, seriously though, R-Truth. R-Truth takes title off Priest and has long run. That would be badass. But you know what, though? Drew McIntyre has to take that title off Damian Priest. I got to tell you, if Drew McIntyre doesn't win a championship in Glasgow, Scotland, at Clash of the Castles, I would not want to be in that stadium. And if I was, before that fucking hand hit the mat, I'd be running to my car. They're going to fucking riot. No way, because last year the crowd was pissed when Roman Reigns beat Drew McIntyre. And understandably, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, Drew McIntyre did deserve to win. I said it all along. But I also said it's not going to happen. I know it's in the UK, and I know that Drew McIntyre is fighting for the title. Yeah, me too. But at the same time, I still knew it wasn't happening. It wasn't time. You know, so that sucked. But here we are. We're going to the second Clash of the Castles, this time in Glasgow, Scotland. I truly think they need to put a title on Drew McIntyre in Glasgow. I don't, if they're not...
Those fans were angry, man.
Oh, yeah, they were. Oh, yeah, they were. When Roman... Even the Bloodline didn't stick around too long after that match was over. You know what I'm saying? They got the fuck out of Dodge.
You go to a football match here when the rivals team wins. You want to get the fuck. You want to get the fuck out of there. Like UK, they got the passionate fans. But I mean, to be in Drew McIntyre's backyard at Clash of the Castle and not have him walk out a champion of some sort, that's a travesty. It's like your own team losing and then you fucking like,
right?
You know, all the fans just,
you know, if you can't put him in a program with Damian Priest, you know, which there's no reason why you can't. You know, Drew McIntyre is like a lone wolf. He'll fight anybody. Who cares if he's part of the Judgment Day? And it's not like he hasn't had interactions with the Judgment Day in the past. He could beat up Damian Priest and take the title in Glasgow. But if not, I don't know. Work him in with Logan Paul. I don't care.
Let me show you a video of like fucking Arsenal fans, Southern Tottenham fans that he's fucking the full time listening.
You can post that on Discord.
See it, man. The sat right next to them, well, pretty much next to them. It's like security, like trying to fucking like separate them and shit.
Alright, so I'm going to issue the payout for the last matchup, but here we are, main event of Action Zone Wrestling. It is for the Action Zone Wrestling Championship. DJ Snow taking on Adam Cole, baby. Mano-a-mano, champion versus champion. Best 2 out of 3 falls for that Action Zone Wrestling Championship that Adam Cole just defended not too long ago. Won and defended. So, that's the next match of the day. I'll get the betting line open for that as well. Give me a moment while I do that. And then after the main event of Action Zone Wrestling, we decide what we're doing next. Alright, Alexis James, huge win. There we go. Payout issued.
Yeah, you want to get the fuck out. If you go into the football match, you want to get the fuck out of there as quick as possible.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Because, like, if Drew McIntyre, if Drew McIntyre again goes to Clash of the Castle, this time in his own backyard, and walks out with no title, I don't know, man.
Celtic and Rangers
there is literally zero reason not to put some sort of championship on Drew McIntyre. Alright, who walks out Action Zone Wrestling Champion? Is it going to be DJ Snow or Adam Cole, baby?
Celtic and Rangers is stupid. There's a crazy rivalry in football. You get stabbed just for wearing the Rangers shirt if you go into Celtic, in the Celtic area.
Do you know what I mean, though? There is no reason they can't put a championship on Drew McIntyre.
There's no reason for shit like that. I'll just tell you. It's rough, man.
Yeah, well, I mean, UK fans are passionate with their sports. I mean, you know...
You shouldn't stab somebody for wearing a different football shirt. Fuck that.
No, yeah. Well, I mean, you know, some things go a little too far, absolutely. That happens everywhere, though.
Yeah, it's too far.
That happens everywhere. I mean...
Can be.
Maybe not as often, but... You know, full fist fights have broke out in the stadiums.
People used to go out to fight before matches.
Used to do what?
People used to go there just to fight.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. They've had full-blown fist fights and brawls in the stands in the stadiums during.
It still kind of,
you know,
happens, but I mean,
yeah.
not as much. Not as much.
Yo, Lionson, what's going on, Lionson Escador? Mufasa. If anyone's seen, I requested a match against Cedric Alexander on the next show. Lionson says, "What's up? I'm back, but not for long since I am about to be playing a board game. What board game are you playing?"
I don't like Spurs, but I don't hate every Spurs fan there is as well.
Yeah, understandably, yeah.
It's just not really that fucking serious. When the game's on though, fuck Scotland and fuck Spurs, and I don't like them, but after the game's finished, it's finished.
Chronic says he put an idea a little bit back, an idea about what? Oh, do a one championship tournament? There's already a poll on there, actually. There's already a poll that has about 10. And so if we're going to do that, we could simply utilize, we would just close the poll early and take the top 8 and put them in the tournament for the one championship. We can do that. Now, are you talking about the men's one championship or the women's one championship? I mean, Adam Cole is the men's one champion. He's in a match right now. And I believe, isn't Akira Blade? Akira Blade is also the one champion. She just had a match not long ago. But if you're going to be a champion, you got to be a fighting champion, is what it is sometimes. Have the Wyatt family fought someone yet? No, not tonight. They did not. They're still pissed off that they won the tournament and did not get the fucking tag team titles. I mean, you can't blame them. They're a little angry and cranky. They wouldn't even show up for interviews. I do feel sorry for Pretty Deadly, though. You got some very large, angry people that painted a big red X on their backs.
It's quite bad that you can't wear a certain football shirt and go into an actual football match with it.
Yeah, just kind of weird, isn't it?
Too far, it's like, it shouldn't be that fucking... You can't...
Alright, so still 7 minutes to get your bets in. Here we go, Action Zone Wrestling Championship. It is DJ Snow versus Adam Cole. Let's go. Action Zone Championship. Escanor would probably choke slam someone through a table, so yeah, probably not the best. Sorry, what's he doing? Escanor, what did I say? I don't know. I think Lionston is trying to confuse me. How dare you, sir? And here he comes. He is the TAW Pure Wrestling Champion from Team DJ Snow Beast. It is the Beast, DJ Snow. DJ Snow, of course, left for a few days, and I don't know what happened in those few days that he was MIA, but he certainly come back with a different attitude, chip on his shoulder. And whatever changes he made mentally, it certainly worked, because he came back ready to whip some ass and then won a championship. Chronic says definitely the women's one. It's Mother's Day. Fair enough. It's Mother's Day, Archer, he says. I mean, I do know this. Fair enough. We can do that for the women's one championship. We'll have a one championship tournament. I mean, what's Akira Blade care? She only has to wrestle one match. I mean, if anybody can defend the title, though, definitely Akira Blade. She was unsuccessful at becoming a double champion here tonight, though. Alexis James with a huge win over the one champion to retain her Action Zone Wrestling Championship. Which, by the way, Luke, Mickey and Alexis can use the fact that Alexis is the Action Zone Wrestling Champion. They could challenge for the Tag Team Championships. It's not like the junior titles. You don't have to vacate the Action Zone Wrestling Championship. You don't give that up till somebody defeats you for it. But while you have it, you can challenge any champion of your choosing.
Cool, so we can challenge for the fight belt.
You could, yeah.
One man, two championships, and the top of an entire industry.
Which is even a bigger deal that Alexis was able to beat Akira Blade. That's a huge win. Akira Blade's tough as they come. She's the one champion for a reason. That was a crazy good match. Adam Cole, representing the Undisputed Kingdom from Team Honeybee HCW. He is a double champion, the One Champion and the Action Zone Wrestling Champion. Here we go.
So like, Alexis is the Action Zone Champion, is it?
She is, yeah. She retained.
Why you say we can go for the tag belt again?
Because the Action Zone Wrestling Championship, if you win it, allows you to challenge a champion of your choosing from TAW or Wrestle Wars Genesis.
Oh, okay. So how do I choose that?
I mean, the same way everybody else does. They pick a challenge or an opponent.
I'll just ask you off, dude.
Yeah, or put it in the, there's also the challenge and redeem section.
Yeah, there you go.
But even if they lose, if they don't win the tag belts, Alexis still keeps her championship.
I'll speak to you after the stream about after the
Sure,
stream
yeah,
about
no
it.
problem.
I won't do what I was doing. I won't talk about what I was doing. Tap your arse talking about redemptions and stuff on fucking streams, you know. Just, you know what I mean? It's just fucking like, I was fucking around.
And it's go time. Damn. Drops him throat first on the rope to start the match. That's not how anybody wants to start a match. He's not playing any games. Not wasting any time. He is stomping a mud hole in Adam Cole right now. Oh! Spoke too soon. Adam Cole with like a bicycle kick right to the face. Cobra clutch. Wow, nice reversal by Cole. I expected this to be a really good match. I mean, it's Adam Cole. Yeah, well, DJ Snow has always been a great wrestler. He's a multiple-time champion. But he certainly came back with a different approach and attitude. And it's been working. Oh, my God. Huge rights and lefts to the body and head of Adam Cole. Those are some big mitts. Never take your eye off the ball. Oh, reversal by Snow sends Cole right into the steel steps. Yeah, this is kind of just like a back and forth affair here. Neither one of them have really had the upper hand very long. Speaking of redeems, Joe Gacy still has an appointment with the Pure Champion at some point. Yeah, that's correct. TAW, or Twitch All-Star Wrestling, is our next show. And that was the plan, was to have Joe Gacy face DJ for the Pure Championship at that show. Which is good because the next couple of contenders on the actual rankings list, he's already beaten, so it's a good time for that redeem to kick in.
That's a question, actually. I want to ask you a question. Who do you think's going to win the Queen of the Ring? I knew who's going to win the Queen.
I mean, I haven't really even been paying attention, so I don't even know who's in it.
Yeah, no,
Is Liv Morgan in it?
No, I don't think so.
No. I wonder why they decided to drop the ball with Liv Morgan there. Well, not drop the ball, but they changed things up because it looked like, you know.
Drop the ball,
Well, I mean, you thought Liv was going to be involved with the world title picture there, but instead, you know, they have Becky Lynch come back in and win the title.
Well, Becky Lynch is going to win it. There's no one else that could have won it, really.
Well, it looked to me like, you know. It looked to me like before that whole thing, what the hell's going on? DJ's very angry. He's beating the shit out of the floor.
This game is big weird. Well, there's no one else there that could have won it. Becky was the right choice because they need to build Liv Morgan up before she actually wins it.
Well, Liv Morgan was in the middle of starting a feud with Ripley, which made it more sense to have Liv.
Let's play put the belt on Liv straight away.
What's about putting on Becky Rich straight away? I mean, that didn't make sense either. I think they should have. They should have had a. They should have had a tournament or something. Or they could have had the women's title match, you know, built up and have it at the Queen of the Ring. Yeah, I know it was too soon.
So that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Becky was the only reasonable choice to win it, really.
Well, I don't know if she was a reasonable choice or not. She already lost.
Put it on Chelsea.
Liv Morgan was, you know, in the middle of starting something.
You're going to put it on Nia Jax. So I'm not going to do that.
No, you'd put it on Liv Morgan. If I was going to put it on anybody too soon, it would have been. It was too soon for Becky. She just got her ass kicked and lost.
Well, I think it's got injuries on stage, did it?
No. It was. I didn't like.
Liv Morgan cannot carry a championship.
Well, of course not. She would have been a transitional champion, but it would have made sense at least.
Marcus, you need to build fucking people up.
No, a whole bunch of people disagree with you.
If Liv Morgan's gonna win a belt, you Tony Khan.
A whole bunch of people disagree with you. Do you know how many people were upset
are you Tony Khan?
that they chose to have Becky win that title?
You need to build it up.
The story between Becky and Rhea was over.
Yeah, it is. But Rhea wins it.
Yep, right. And Liv had started a feud or tried.
Yeah.
And it would have made sense to have her win the title initially if they're going to put it on anybody. And have some. Well, no, I don't think they. Well, they put it on Becky straight away. It wouldn't have made a difference.
If I read you the names right, that's what I was. Do you think any of those should have won it?
Yeah, I think Liv should because it made sense in the moment.
I don't think it does. Putting the belt on us.
It did. How do you figure that?
I think Becky was the best thing.
It was Liv and it was Liv and Rhea. It was Liv and Rhea that had the confrontation at the time, not Becky and Rhea. She already kicked Becky's ass and beat him. So no, it doesn't make any sense to put it on Becky Lynch straight away.
I won't give a shit about it. I don't really give a shit about anybody else.
I don't give a shit with Becky holding it either, because in my opinion, they put the belt on anybody too soon. Nobody should be holding that title. That title should have been put up in some sort of a tournament or some qualifying matches to see who we're going to have face for that championship. Nobody should have been wearing that title. That title should still be vacant. It's silly. And then to have it decided in a battle royal, that was even more ridiculous.
I wouldn't have done a battle royal for that shit.
Nope, not at all.
Like, I don't think anybody should be the champion. I think you should have Liv win it, maybe like a bit later.
Yeah, but only as a transitional. You're right. She can't. She's not ready to carry a championship right now.
That's why I said she shouldn't have won it.
But
you know what I mean?
But what they could have done there was have Liv win the battle royal. There we go. We're good. We're good.
Have we got? I thought it was my internet there. I've been stupid. What the fuck wrong?
No, I had like a network flutter, but we're good.
Yeah, well,
it's all good.
Right, before we got really interrupted, do you not get what I'm saying? No, like I said, Liv probably shouldn't have. I don't think Liv should have yet.
No, I don't think anybody should.
Like you said, though, it shouldn't be the fucking battle royal.
No, the battle royal was shit, and nobody should be wearing that title right now.
Yeah, I think
it's just
should have built the Morgan up and have something at
because let's be honest, if Rhea had not got injured, Rhea would still be champion, and she had that the run that Rhea had, and how long she held that belt. You know, there's no way they should have immediately crowned a new champion, especially in a battle royal. That was lame. That was oh god. I didn't even watch it. I just literally did not care. I didn't watch it. Is it over? It's over. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the best 2 out of 3 falls matchup, and still Action Zone Wrestling champion, representing the Undisputed Kingdom and Team Honeybee HCW. It is Adam Cole, baby, and still going home double champion. Congratulations to Honeybee. The Undisputed Kingdom had a good night. I mean, B. Jackson ended up losing her championship, but the Undisputed Kingdom, Mike Bennett and Matt Taven, they became junior tag team champions, right? Adam Cole just defended his championship, so he's remaining a double champion. They're still dripping in gold. Maybe not necessarily all the gold that they want, because obviously Undisputed Kingdom are going to be looking for those World Tag Championships, not just junior gold. But good day for the Undisputed Kingdom. All right, let me issue the payout for that. That's DJ Snow's first loss since returning. There we go. Payout's been issued. All right, well, that was an excellent premiere for Action Zone Wrestling. Absolute thrill ride. Great matches all night long. Saw some new champions, some defending champions. We saw the return of a superstar from Team Sir Jack the Great. It was a great evening. Afternoon, depending on where you are, I suppose. Okay, so the main event of Action Zone Wrestling is over. So the main card is completed. Our next show will, of course, be Twitch All-Star Wrestling. But we're not done yet. So we do have some extra time on our hands, and some of us have been talking about the possibility of a one championship tournament featuring the Divas, the women, the Vixens, whatever you want to call them. The women of TWA.
I just think Becky was the right choice for that Battle Royal at that moment.
Yeah, I didn't.
You can't put the belt.
It is what it is.
Liv Morgan's not even.
Liv Morgan was the one in the rivalry at the time. She was the one in the beef and the confrontation, and nothing to do with Becky.
Not yet.
Well, it didn't need to be Becky either. You're trying to argue.
She just started the revenge tour. She's not going to finish it.
Becky just got her ass whipped. She just lost.
Yeah, but
Rhea retained.
Than Liv Morgan.
So, and Liv Morgan started a confrontation with Rhea. So it only makes sense that they would put the belt on her, even if it was to turn around and lose the next night on Raw or at the next pay-per-view, doesn't matter. But to be honest, it doesn't even matter about who's better between the two, because it's what makes sense, and Becky Lynch did not make sense. Becky Lynch did not make sense.
Just be honest, who's better?
But anyways, what they should have done was not put the belt on anybody. It was too soon for anybody to be holding the belt. Nobody. Becky Lynch, not Asuka, not Liv Morgan.
The best option was Liv Morgan. When
it was, because she was the one in the storyline confrontation with Rhea at the time, looking for a title shot, not Becky Lynch. You just think Becky should have got it because she's better wrestler than Liv Morgan. But I don't care. It's not just about the wrestling, it's about the storyline. You're wrong. You're wrong, and a whole bunch of other people, if you go read social media, thinks you're wrong too, so it doesn't even matter.
You don't get it, man. You don't get it.
Oh, I very much get it. You're the one that doesn't get it.
You gotta build fucking people up.
You think Liv Morgan starts a rivalry with somebody, and because that person gets injured, they should just drop her off the face of the planet and hand it to the person that just got her ass kicked?
I don't fucking get it. What is he?
You're crazy. But anyways.
I think you're talking shit, me.
I think you talk shit. I think you talk shit. You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about sometimes.
You talk.
Do you know how many people think Liv Morgan was the right choice for that battle royal? Which was a stupid match to begin with? A lot of people.
This is the best choice after that
No.
match. Yeah, it is.
Anyways.
Because Liv Morgan needs to get built up.
Again, a lot of people think you're wrong.
I don't care. People think I'm wrong. I'm so good with Becky Lynch.
Well, good for you. We're not. End of story. We're not. Nobody should have held the belt to begin with, and it most certainly shouldn't have been a battle royal. The whole thing was stupid.
Shouldn't have been a tournament. We could all agree on that. But the best choice is fucking Becky. Liv needs to get built up.
The guy the woman that just got her ass handed to her and smoked out for Rhea to retain the championship was not the best choice to immediately throw back into that scene. Sorry.
Oh, you don't do the bookings.
All right. That's right. That's exactly what the problem is. Is that I don't get to do the booking.
If you book wrestling, I'd be a bit worried then.
All right, Chronic. So you're on board with the idea for the one championship tournament, yeah? Anybody else think that's a good idea?
You want to get your point across? That's the problem with you.
Yes, it did, RJ. It did hold up. You won that. I knew somebody won. I couldn't remember who it was.
Your point across, like you don't want anybody else to have their point of view with it.
What are you talking about, Luke? I literally sat there and listened to your point. It's you not accepting my point. You think you just have to be the one right about the conversation, and my concept of understanding storyline and appropriation in the moment are wrong because of what your belief is.
To what I'm saying, though, like it's like
yeah, okay, Luke. The conversation's over, dude. Honestly, we're gonna either end the broadcast right now or we're gonna have a tournament. It's all up to how your mannerisms are gonna continue because we don't have to keep talking about this. You think Becky's the right choice. Me and a whole bunch of other people do not. End of story. It's no big deal. We don't have to agree. It's pro wrestling. That's the way we do it. But if you can't, if you can't contain yourself, then we just end the broadcast now and we'll do a tournament another day.
What are you about?
So it's up to you. I don't care. I can find other things to do. I don't need to run a tournament. We just had an excellent premiere of Action Zone Wrestling, so I'm good.
I'm alright.
What?
I'm alright. What's up? Like, what's up?
I don't know. I'm actually waiting for Oh, never mind. Chronic already answered. He said yes.
Let's run a tournament. Fuck everyone else.
Exactly. Fuck everybody. Okay, so we're gonna take. Well, we have to take 8, I guess, don't we? Because it's a tournament. You know what's kind of weird? Why do we only get the option for an 8-man tournament? I mean, there's been all kinds of tournaments, but like 16, 32. Like, look at some of the tournaments in other promotions that have been held. You know what I mean? It's not always just 8, but that's all they ever give. I guess I don't think WWE or WWF or WCW ever did a tournament.
I wasn't trying to start
bigger than 8, I guess.
Sorry, I wasn't trying to start an argument, by the way. I was just trying.
No, I know. I mean, you suggested that I wasn't listening to your side of the things. I understand your side of things, and I understand my side of things. I'm just saying it's okay that we don't agree on the same thing. It's pro wrestling. Who cares? Again, that's part of the fun. Everybody has different opinions. Everybody has different favorite wrestlers. Even if it is Akira Tozawa. Actually, I shouldn't kid. Akira's actually not a bad wrestler. He's just another one of those wrestlers gets stuck in comedic roles.
I don't really give a shit. It's like...
All right, so who's the top? We have 10 people here. Rose Brewer didn't even get a vote, so we can eliminate Rose.
Apparently, someone said to me Akira Tozawa did some good work in 205 Live when he had that program.
All right, so here we go. To be honest, I actually didn't watch 205 Live.
Yeah, someone said he was actually all right before he became a comedian character, like a comical character, like a thing like.
I actually never give any critique about that show because I just never watched it.
No, I never watched it.
No. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I've heard it was, and that some people really liked it, so I don't know. I just never wanted to comment on it because I never actually sat down and watched it. Like, obviously, you'd see who the champion was in the social media or whatever, but I never watched the show ever. All right. I think maybe we do Falls Count Anywhere. And we're looking for the Women's One Championship. Oh, I gotta switch it to female. And since it's Action Zone Wrestling Premiere, we may as well stay in the same arena. Alright, so, let's see here.
What do you put it in?
Well, there's 10 people on the poll.
Oh, wait, let's just challenge Alexis. Okay.
And Mickey and EO have 1 vote apiece. Rose has none, so Rose is out. So Mickey or EO. But let's start with this. Let's start with... We got Melissa Archer. And we'll put her against Britt Baker. Then we got...
Are you putting in people who have another match, obviously?
So there's a poll on Discord, and I'm utilizing the people on there because we need 8 people. And why did I put that title on the line? That's not the title that's supposed to be online. I gotta fix that. I accidentally put Alexis James' title up there. Not what I meant to do.
I was gonna say, why were you doing this?
I don't know.
I was gonna let you do it, mate.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I was thinking one championship and somehow chose Action Zone Championship. Why are they not showing me the one championships? Oh, there it is there. Okay. But it wasn't on the other... I'm confused. Alright, and it's female. Why did it change? What the hell? There we go. That was weird. It kept changing. It really wanted us to put that Action Zone Wrestling Championship on the line, didn't it? Alright, so we had Melissa Archer taking on Britt Baker. We'll put Mickey in instead of EO, so we'll put Mickey James.
It's like I'm staying around in a couple hours.
We'll put her against Fallon Henley.
Oh, well, just started straight. It matters a bit.
Falls Count Anywhere. One-on-ones.
It's Fallon Henry. It's Mickey James. That's telling you something else.
We'll do Roxanne Riley versus, I guess, Julia Jackson. And last but not least, it would be Mrs. Snow versus Asuka. All right, there we go.
You know what's kept going on the broadcast we've done?
Oh, I mean, you should have heard some of the conversations between this is going way back, but between Glenola and Christian Cool back in the day. Those guys would get so heated, you almost swore they were married.
I think the problem with me is I don't let shit go. The way like very easy.
Okay, so here we go. One championship on the line. We've got Melissa Archer versus Britt Baker. Mickie James versus Fallon Henley. Roxanne Riley, which for some reason says Ryle. I better fix that.
I'm fighting myself here.
And apparently Julia Jackson's part of her name is missing too. I have no idea why that's like that. That's very strange. But anyways, Mrs. Snow and Asuka. And one of these guys are going to be... Why is Rhea Ripley the champion? That is not correct. You know what it is I don't very often update the title management area because I have everything the way it needs to be in universe. Okay. Where is... That's supposed to be Akira Blade. There, that should change in the tournament. Oh man, it's gonna make me redo it. Alright, fine. That is ghastly. There we go. Alright, here we go again. Good lord. We had Melissa Archer and Britt Baker. We had Mickie James and Fallon Henley. Then what do we have? We had Roxanne Riley versus Julia Jackson. And then last it was Mrs. Snow versus Asuka. All right, there we go. Now things are as they should be. Oh, here we go. First match in the quarterfinals in the One Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Mel, or Melissa Archer, versus Britt Baker, DMD. It is PMS versus the Outlaws, in a sense. Let's find out which one of these guys are going to move on to the semifinals. Okay. And for some reason it won't let me close the poll. I have no idea why. Like usually it gives me an option if I want to close the poll or edit the poll. But it won't do it for some reason. I don't know why. So it is still open, but technically closed.
So, I don't think Becky Lynch is going to have this belt, you know, for the very long either.
No, probably not. No. But I mean, if Rhea Ripley's only out for 3 months, she'll hold it for at least 3 months.
Now that early on, the tournament shouldn't have even happened anyway. So it's pointless having a debate over it, really.
Well, no, a tournament should have happened, or qualifiers to find out 2 contenders that should fight for that championship. Yeah, the Battle Royal was pure stupidity. Oh yeah, it was pure stupidity. Like, how dare they have a Women's World Championship in a Battle Royal? Like, And straight away too, yeah, like it was nuts.
I thought it was a bit iffy that.
Yeah. And like I said, now that now that it's on Becky, it'll stay on Becky until Rhea comes back.
This is your world title match, by the way. You got Mackie, Dupree, and like fucking Candice LeRae. It's like, no offense, but
yeah. But I mean, it's a battle royal. I mean, well, who else were they going to? They had to throw people in.
Nia Jax was 6 minutes.
Dr. Britt Baker representing the Outlaws from Team Joe Link.
You need to get a better doesn't really look like it. I've seen a good grip record on the social thingy, to be honest. I should post it this one probably. Yeah, because obviously Joe's on it, and didn't change it himself already. If you like that car, then they like that car, so.
Sir Jack said, no, you're not. For some reason, I have no idea why. Chronic said 205 was okay. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I really can't comment on it. Like I said earlier, I've just never watched it, so I wouldn't want to comment on it. I've heard, you know...
205, I was like a fucking cruiserweight show.
Well, it definitely was a cruiserweight show, yeah. I knew that, but...
It was a cruiserweight show. The problem with that is you don't really have many cruiserweights. A lot of times they were putting you cruiserweight.
And one championship for everybody.
Yeah.
That also was not appealing. I mean, nobody says you need 1,000 titles, but championships sell tickets.
This speed thing that they're doing doesn't really address it either. Like 3-minute matches for every match you watch.
3-minute match? Oh, you're talking about speed?
Yeah.
That's another one I have yet to watch, and I'm not sure if I will or won't, but...
Unless you want to, like, kind of... some kind of test or something.
I actually really don't even know what their expectations are from it. Or I haven't read anything, whether or not people like it or don't like it. It's another one of those things I just haven't really paid attention to it. Other than the fact I saw the Speed Championship. Yeah, even I questioned that one, I'll be honest. I really did. I don't know. But Apollo Crews is actually a pretty good wrestler. I don't know why they can't ever find something decent for him.
What is she planning to do now?
You know, another person that's too bad they got released is Mustafa Ali. I was really shocked when they got rid of him.
I think there was some good stuff in it.
Yeah, well, I think he just does good stuff, period. I mean, he's very talented.
He's very good.
Yeah, absolutely. But I was legitimately shocked. I could have looked at most of the people on the release list and thought, yeah, I can understand that. I mean, they weren't doing anything anyway. But Mustafa Ali was awesome. You know, how they couldn't find a spot somewhere for him to continue working is ridiculous to me.
I like, honestly, in sports, you can really sports for like a player just doesn't get the team. As a manager, the coach or a manager just doesn't like him. Or something like that, and see anything in him. So he goes to a different team and he's just ends up scoring against you or something.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
I've had that plenty of times. And you know what, when like, if you're not going to use the player, you just have to get rid of them, really.
Pretty much. But I mean, yeah. Why were they not doing anything with Mustafa Ali is what I don't understand. I don't know either. You know, here they are attempting to make their market bigger over in India, but yet they're getting rid of all of the superstars from India that they had. You know? It's one of those weird things. It's kind of like sending all your UK talent over to the UK and having them to lose. How dare they?
Lift off.
Soaring through the sky and crashing onto their opponent.
That was taking the attack to the competition with that one.
Targets the guts and the offense. Whatever you can do, I can do better. Counters on top of counters.
We're not going to see a count out here, are we? No. There's been so many countouts lately. Every time somebody's outside the ring, over a count of 3, I get paranoid.
And now she finds herself only playing defense. Yeah, you have to think her confidence is resting now. Look out! Oh, straight to the floor. Good God.
I'm very like, I probably do need to learn to let it go.
You need to do what?
You gotta need to learn to let it go.
I mean, sometimes.
You think?
We all do need to do that sometimes, though. You're no different than anybody else. Here we are outside the ring again. I mean, I don't even want to see any victories by countout. We've had enough of the countouts. World Championship countout. World Tag Team Championship countout. And wait a minute. Why is there countouts to begin with? This is supposed to be falls count anywhere. I just thought of that now. By the way, Jack, what did you mean by no you're not? I have no idea why you said that. Yeah, so RJ, yeah, you did win a poker, so that means you get a championship redemption of your choosing. Nobody did beat that last night. Or yesterday. I guess depending on where you were. When you said the one championship on the line, then I seen Rhea had it. Yeah, I don't know what. Oh, that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the first match of the quarterfinals and moving on to the semifinals of the tournament. Representing PMS, it is Melissa Archer. Picking up the big W over Britt Baker. Congratulations to Mrs. Archer. One match in the books. All right. Here we go. Matchup number 2 of the quarterfinals. Mickie James and Fallon Henley. What do you think, guys? Both of your contracts, yeah. His teammates versus teammates, but which one of these guys are you going to vote for to move on to face Melissa Archer in the semifinals?
Oh, Mickie James over anybody all day.
Mickie James over everybody all day long.
I'll be pretty shocked if Fallon wins this.
You don't think she could be the dark horse of the tournament?
I tell you
Maybe.
what, right? Maybe this is a way to country dominance.
Well, she is going to be she is going to be part of country dominance. Hell, we just said today she hadn't done much. She's been in not 1 but 2 matches today. She's working her way right into the group nicely, I would say. But
it matches a bit.
But here we go. Matchup number 2 of the quarterfinals. It is Mickie James and Fallon Henley, both from Team Luke to Gooner 94 and members of Country Dominance. Let's rock and roll.
Yeah, this is interesting.
It is interesting.
Either way, well, to be honest, I'm going to vote Mickie James all day over Fallon Henley, but Well, the Mickey James over anybody, to be honest. I'm just going to say that. I might as well tell you that. I don't even really tell you that. Anyway, who gives a fuck?
I mean, I'm gonna be betting on Mickey James for this one myself.
Yeah, Fallon's not going to win. But if Fallon puts up a good show,
She does.
Find a way to country dominance here.
I mean, she definitely can put on a good show.
Mickey shows sign of respect, so.
Mickey James going to be making her way to the ring first. Hardcore country herself, Mickey James. Oh, about Alexis James?
No, somebody else.
Oh, okay. But yeah, you can, and I would absolutely utilize Alexis's power, if you will, for a tag team championship matchup. Why not?
I definitely will. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you don't think Adam Cole or Akira Blade would do the same thing? I mean,
everyone else is gonna do it.
Everyone else is gonna do it. You may as well.
Not breaking the rules.
Just a lot of people that challenged for the title so far weren't part of a tag team, right? So they didn't have that opportunity. Alexis James happens to be tag team partners with Mickey James, so she has that capability.
After the show.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Luke, I'm just going to be a moment. I'm just going to visit the facilities quick. Shouldn't be long, though. Everybody else, I'll be back in a few moments. Enjoy, Luke. Enjoy the match. It's going to be a banger. Fallon Henley. I was thinking Coach B. Henry. Fallon Henley versus Mickey James. Round number 2 of the quarterfinals.
Fallon Henry's just 10 heel NXT, by the way.
Really?
Yeah.
See, I haven't watched NXT in a couple weeks. I probably should catch up. Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah, Fallon Henry's good. I think.
For the right to move on. Followed up by another to the chest. Oh God, that hurt.
I'm still trying to like learn more about her, but she's kind of like Mickey. She's got a bit of Mickey James with her, so that's why I like her. I'm not saying she's like a main or anything like that. Pretty good start, but I think Fallon Henry's good. Definitely gets behind Fallon Henry. Henry.
Stomping away, and then the knee right into the throat. Just ruthless. That was a very questionable attack.
I think Mickey James picked up the win here. Let's see what Fallon Henry can do, though. I think Fallon Henry, who found a way to country dominance, is maybe Mickey James wins.
Oh, yeah. She is really getting fired up.
She can pull off an upset, definitely.
Showing absolutely no apprehension to putting one's body on the line. Sharp knee, and that might put Fallon on her heels.
Okay, so interesting. Fallon Henry's been the NXT Tag Team Champion, I realize.
She turns it right around with a count. Turn out the lights.
Yeah.
Shoulders down. It's over. Oh, and a nice work.
Holy crap. I'm godlike. Not even 2 minutes. I come back and the match is over already. Wow, Mickey James annihilated Fallon Henley, apparently.
It wasn't like that for the whole match.
It wasn't? What did I miss? Like,
No.
it was, did they have a bit of a back and forth, did they? I mean, it just didn't seem like it lasted that long.
Henry started off pretty good.
Okay. I mean, I can't say otherwise. I was not here, but I just was surprised.
She is only like 66 overall, but I mean, I don't think that massively, like, I don't know, like, you have to watch that one back, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I was just surprised to walk back into the room, hear a bell, look up on the screen, and see Mickie James celebrating after taking out Fallon Henley. I mean, to me, that was just a quick match.
I can boost it up, can't I?
You can do what?
I can boost it up, can't I think.
I still don't know what you're saying.
I just rumbled for a bit,
Okay. It's just because your mic gets muffled sometimes, so I can't always necessarily.
Yeah, I know you do.
Yeah.
I'm happy Mickie James won.
Oh, I'm not saying I wasn't happy. I was just surprised because I literally didn't feel like I was out of the room that long. And like I said, I walked back in, and the first thing I hear is a bell, and then I look up and there's Mickie celebrating, and I'm like, what the fuck? What did I miss? The whole match, apparently.
He was doing all right, and then like I think Mickie hit it with a signature and pinned her, I think.
Oh, whatever she did. She did it in short time, made short work of Fallon Henley. All right, so it's going to be Mickie James facing Melissa Archer in the semifinals.
I'm going to have to go back and watch that.
All right, next match, Roxanne Riley from the Blade Runners taking on Julia Jackson, multiple-time champion and legend in TWA.
I don't think Fallon Henley did as bad as what it made out to be.
Yeah, I mean, I'll have to watch it too because I literally missed it.
I'm trying to show some sympathy here, but
I don't know.
At the end of the day, I tell you.
You and I will both have to watch it because again, I literally missed it, so I can't even comment.
I looked at my screen and Fallon Henley was whooping this shit out of Mickie James for a bit, and then I looked up, and then all of a sudden Mickie James is standing there with the winner. I'm like, okay. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I walked back in the room and Mickie won. I felt like I just left, so I quite literally missed it. So I have to go back and watch to see what happened. Regardless.
Did you go for a piss?
I used the facilities. I did.
I know what you mean by that.
But here we go, matchup number 3. Roxanne Riley and Julia Jackson. The double tag team champion. Although they're not, I don't know why she has that world tag team title because the Wolfpack gals just beat them for those belts. All kinds of weird crap going on here tonight. The Blade Runners are apparently stealing championships from locker rooms.
Do you understand why I did a tournament? Like, do you even understand why I did 2 tournaments?
Yeah, I do. No, I was completely ribbing you.
Okay.
I mean, I wouldn't have done 2 tournaments for the same purpose, but I get why you did it. Dr. Watt says, Dr. Watt says, Scream Brock stealing the Money in the Bank from Mustafa Ali. So uncalled for. And Excitement, the double title wins for Guerrero and Benoit at SummerSlam. Those are good choices. Those are really good choices.
I did it because I wanted to do it.
Yeah, no, he's talking about the question of the show. The question of the show is, what's a moment in wrestling history that made you scream out loud in either anger or excitement at your TV? And he said, Brock stealing the Money in the Bank from Mustafa Ali, and excitement for the double title wins for Guerrero and Benoit at SummerSlam.
I thought it was kind of stupid the way Brock Lesnar could just interfere and just take out.
Yeah.
Set the briefcase without even being in the match.
Yeah, neither one of you are wrong. That was in poor taste. They did not need to do that. That was perfect wording. It was uncalled for.
Absolutely buried everyone in that match.
Yeah, I didn't like that. But I mean, they do that. Speaking of Brock Lesnar, I wonder what it is they're going to do with him.
I'm not really big for that.
I don't know what they're going to do. Because, again, I don't think anything else has come out about Brock Lesnar. I don't think he's in any kind of trouble or being investigated or anything like that. But I wonder.
I think he might get added back to this game, to be honest.
Yeah, I think he makes a comeback too. I think that. And they could use him at this point too.
I've got a Brock Lesnar on my game. I choose to use him. I don't really care what anyone tells me. Whatever, man.
You have Brock Lesnar, is that what you said?
Yeah, I have Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah. I have the he has the commentary and stuff on the actual song.
Nice. Yeah, it probably is. I mean, a lot of modded wrestlers are going to disappear now because what's his name got banned from.
Yeah, he's back now.
He's back now?
Yeah, I've got loads of. That's how I got the Rhea Ripley.
I didn't realize they let him back.
Yeah, he's back in. Started the board, they didn't know. He's allowed to do stuff now.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be nice to know though, like what exactly happened there.
I think he thought that was great. Really.
No, yeah, absolutely, yeah. I'm surprised they let him back.
Can't really do when I get that.
I mean, he kind of pissed them all off, so I'm just surprised he's back. That's all. It's so weird that he's in Showcase in this game, but not elsewhere. I think that he might become DLC for free later, maybe, providing he can and has cleared his name. Well, that's what I mean. I don't think anything else has come out about him, and he hasn't been, he's not in any kind of scrutiny other than with fans right now wondering what exactly else might come out or, what they're doing with him.
You might as well just fucking put him back in, really.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they probably took him out just in case. Because if things went real south for Brock Lesnar in that whole Vince McMahon situation, they don't exactly want to be advertising Brock Lesnar on their game. But,
yeah, I know what you mean.
So but to my knowledge, nothing else has come out.
Brock Lesnar has a super fun moveset for the flag in the wrestling game.
I don't think there's really any reason why they couldn't bring him back and put him back in the game. I don't know. Maybe they're just waiting for the right time, when he's needed or necessary. Perhaps, I don't know. I mean, he'd be a good person to bring in and have Cody Rhodes beat during his, championship run to WrestleMania, right? I know he's already beat Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar's beaten him as well. But that might be a good person to come in and help solidify him as a legitimate champion after Reigns' dethroning. And then I would hope The Rock puts him over at WrestleMania. It would be an absolute travesty if The Rock went over Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania, I'll be honest. As big of a fan as The Rock I am, I don't think I'd watch him on a wrestling program again if that happens. It's not time for The Rock to be the hero in the spotlight anymore. But he can make people look good and put them over.
Corey's got to win that, man.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. It solidifies his championship reign, and it would pass the torch to him as maybe the new People's Champion. Well, let's be honest, a lot of people really love Cody Rhodes. He's, technically speaking, kind of right now, the new People's Champion. The people wanted him as champion. They got him as champion.
Yeah.
And the self-proclaimed People's Champion is challenging him. So
I think Light said her once. She wasn't really a big Cody fan, but she's liking Cody a lot more now.
Yeah. Cody's had a great run since coming back.
Yeah.
And even though he's not a fan, I still think he did a great job with Stardust. Such a crazy gimmick. And in a short time, I think he actually made Stardust more interesting than Goldust ever was. So, there was that too.
Goldust is alright.
Oh yeah, Goldust definitely. I'm not knocking Goldust. He definitely deserves to be a discussed character in the history of pro wrestling. And Dustin Rhodes, in general, was a good wrestler too, right? So, we always forget that, I think. Goldust could actually wrestle.
Oh, Dustin Rhodes is good.
He is, yeah.
He's still fucking good.
Yep. Yeah, I'm surprised they never put the world title on him, actually. You know, I don't know if that was a Vince McMahon call or what, but I'm legit surprised that Goldust never won the WWE Championship at least once. Worked out well for Cody Rhodes, however, right? Oh, that is it. That is all. Holy shitballs. Roxanne Riley took out Julia Jackson just like that. Not as fast as Mickey took out Fallon Henley. Because, man, I went pee. That's all I did. I left. The match started. I came back. Match was over. You know, I didn't even play with it or anything. You know what I mean? I don't know how the fuck I missed that match. I got to go back and watch it. It's like the entrances were longer than the match. But anyways, moving on to the next round. It is Roxanne Riley from the Blade Runners. And of course, Team Life is great. Congratulations to Life and the Blade Runners. Big win for Roxanne Riley. And here we go. We'll move on to the final match of the quarterfinals. Here we go. Mrs. Snow from Team DJ Snow Beast taking on Asuka. Is Mrs. Snow ready for Asuka? We're going to find out. Luke, what do you think? Asuka or Mrs. Snow? You in the chat room. Like Sir Jack, like Dr. What? Chronic, what do you guys think? Mrs. Snow or Asuka? Which one moves on to face Roxanne Riley in the semifinals? Who's it going to be?
I think Asuka.
Dr. What says Asuka. Sir Jack says, imagine Roxanne. Can Akira Blade and she beat Akira? How will Alice take that? What? Imagine Roxanne. Can Alice Blade? What's the word can supposed to be? That was obviously a typo. So Akira can get her revenge. Imagine Roxanne. Something. Akira Blade. And she beat Akira. I think he's fucking with me. I don't know. How dare you?
Archie showed me how to do a women's tournament here.
But Jack does. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. That was my main, objective, was to show you up with a women's tournament, still on a live broadcast. Sir Jack also says Mrs. Snow. So Dr. What says Asuka. Chronic says Miss Snow. Sir Jack says Mrs. Snow. I don't know. I think I'm going to go with Asuka. I think Asuka beats Mrs. Snow here and moves on to face Roxanne Riley. What do you think? Luke, you going with Snow or Asuka?
I'm going with Asuka.
You're going with Asuka? Okay, yeah, me too. Well, let's find out which one of us is correct. Who's walking into the semifinals to face Roxanne Riley?
It was being a prick earlier, wasn't he? So I might as well go with Asuka.
Oh, beat. Okay, there we go. Imagine Roxanne beat Akira Blade, and she beat Akira. How will Alice take... Right, yes, okay. That makes more sense. I was like, what is that supposed to mean? I'm trying to figure it out and put 2 and 2 together, but 2 and 2 was like minus 37, and I was like, how did that happen? All right. Here comes Mrs. Snow from Team DJ Snow Beast.
I think it would be very interesting if I did like a watch along with like fucking the shit I come on with.
Saw somebody lurking, thought I'd call them out. Looks like Dreamy's deaf. Welcome in, Dreamy's deaf. Appreciate you stopping in. Not sure how long you've been here, because I don't think you've said anything. You've been kind of silent in your lurking.
Imagine the Luke Demon match or the Eddie Kingston watch-along match.
The Eddie Kingston watch-along match. Listen, if I ever actually see that, I'm going to assume that you've developed a drug habit. And, I'll get a hold of your parents and let them know that you need to be. Oh man, we're back at Eddie Kingston. Again, I don't terribly dislike the guy or anything, but I just don't get Eddie Kingston. And yes, he's a good company man, but he really isn't a very good company man. He's just.
I think Maxim Dupree is awful. I think he needs to go back on. He's just great.
Back where though? Performance Center?
Back something like that. It gets to the point where actions feel bad for it.
Yeah, I don't know. They're doing a good job though. Overall, they're doing a good job of building slowly some future stars though. I will give them credit there. But I think they're still, in certain cases, pushing people a little too soon, too fast, too soon type of thing. I don't think nobody's won the jackpot tonight. Redeem blissful matchup. Archer and Luke need breaks. Oh, Glenola.
You're a fucking asshole, son.
Oh my God. Glenola, I thought you were busy. What happened to you being busy? Where did you come from?
Man, he's fucking like, he's good at this shit. I'll give him that.
He sneaks out of nowhere with that shit.
He's fucking good at this shit.
That means we're both removed from for the entire match. So we just got to sit back and watch. And, well, say nothing.
Yeah.
Only Glenola sneaks out of the shadows like a demon lurking in the night. Bam! Banning. Not even the first one tonight. You got back up for a bit. Obviously, you got back up for a bit. Alright, so Luke and I will see you at the next match. We've been removed by the great Glenola, our wonderful loving community member. Likes to spread the cheer of the band Hammer. Alright, I'll be back.
And set right into the corner. She wants to turn into things here. Across the body for the middle. High skills being overwhelmed. This has to be a bit demoralizing for the Empress. Got a foot in the face. Oh, saw it coming. Asuka must be mounting something here. She could be turning her fortunes around. Able to avoid any body there. Answer for each of the victims here. Using the rope to their advantage. Attacking the arm. Trying to weaken the limit. You in so many ways. Maybe you can execute even simple attacks. Kicks it. Not yet. Lands the elbow. Is such a dominant competitor. It's hard to find flaws, but what do you think is her biggest weakness? Asuka. She doesn't have any weakness. It's her jiu-jitsu. And that's just it. Asuka is confident and angry. The key to taking Asuka down is to use her cockiness to use her benefit. Just wait for her to be angry. Because she will eventually create. Ooh, she responds to that jab. Springboard sidekick on the mark. We don't see Asuka in this position. Like I said, all you had to do was wait for an opening. Asuka's not so dominant anymore, is she? Oh, man, right to the hyperextender. Brought back into the ring from the floor now. We got a cover.
taking over. This from the rope. And now she's looking to go She's set back in under the ropes. Return to the ring. She's taking things to ringside. She needs to get out of here in a hurry. Something's about to go either very wrong or very right to the top.
And that is it. That is all. The final match of the quarterfinals is over, and the winner moving on to the semifinals from Team DJ Snow Beast. It is Mrs. Snow, the Beast. Congratulations to Team DJ Snow Beast. A big win over Asuka. Of course, DJ Snow didn't have the same luck earlier. Lost his confrontation with Adam Cole, who is still the reigning defending Action Zone Wrestling champion. Here we go on to the semifinals. And the first match of the semifinals, Melissa Archer versus Mickie James. And then last but not least in the semis, it'll be Roxanne Riley taking on Mrs. Snow. Which one of them is going to have more in the gas tank? I don't know. Roxanne Riley ended her match fairly quickly. Mrs. Snow, she did not have a walk in the park. Mickie James also ended her match very quickly. It's going to be an interesting semifinals. But what do you guys think? Is it going to be Melissa Archer or Mickie James moving on to the tournament final? We're going to find out right now. Mickie James and Melissa Archer set to do battle. One of them is going to move on to the tournament final. Here we go. Dr. What says, wow. I'm going to guess Dr. What did not expect Asuka to lose. I mean, at least she didn't lose any Archerverse bucks. Showtime and go time.
The thing is, when I actually did that tournament on the weekend, I actually double booked a lot of people.
Did you?
It's my decision, yeah.
I'm trying to remember who was double booked.
Oh, mate, I've got it in the title match, and now I'm in the main event for the world title. Which I so happy to win. I didn't really think
you did, yeah.
I didn't think I was in the tournament after it. For the world, a bit.
There were some great matches during the tournament, though.
Oh yeah,
regardless.
I think Farley was probably the best tournament.
Dr. What says, nope, second favorite woman wrestler after Rhea Ripley, third tied between Belair and Liv Morgan.
Really, Liv Morgan's fairly favorite woman wrestler.
Or tied for third, anyways. And Bianca Belair. Well, tied for third with Bianca Belair. Oh yeah, Bianca's awesome. I think it's super cool that Bianca... It's funny because I remember saying I'd like to see Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill form a tag team, and they did.
I'm a Bianca fan, so I mean, we need to trust the tag a bit.
A little bit. But maybe she will now that she's partners with Jade, you know what I mean? Maybe, you know, there'll be some changes along the way. We'll see what happens with that. Either way, great tag team, though.
Me and B had this discussion, like, on the stream on Saturday, and we also invested in it. We also invested in it, see what happens with it.
Dr. What says Sheeta in my top 10 too.
Who's Sheeta?
I mean, there's quite a few wrestlers you could throw into a top 10 as far as the women's division goes. It doesn't even have to be, you know, it doesn't even have to be wrestlers from WWE. Could be anywhere, really. I think every promotion right now has some really great female talent.
Yeah, especially TNA. I think
TNA
has lost a little bit though, like the Diana Perazo, and like the Naomi as well. Obviously, this again is not sort of wrestling for TNA, so.
No, yeah. I wonder if she's going to actually get back into the ring. Like, I don't know what Mickie James is.
Mickie James is like just busy doing everything at the moment.
Yeah, I didn't know if she was injured or if she was just busy with other endeavors or what was going on, but
busy with other things, so she plans on wrestling something.
Yeah, I would think so.
She's booked an event at France now.
Oh, is she really?
Yeah.
That was a vicious spear by Melissa Archer. Holy hell.
They do book more than one woman back for sure now.
AEW needs to book more than one woman per show, though. Yeah, I agree. I mean, they've got the TBS Championship and the Women's World Championship, and they barely do anything with either one.
I always fucking Mickie James always been my favorite wrestler, but when I was like growing up with wrestling, I never really women's wrestling didn't really interest me apart from Mickie James, but that's it.
Dr. What? Maybe they're afraid that the women in AEW will show up the men in their division. But they have a lot of female talent for you know, a company that doesn't seem to.
AEW women's division isn't all that.
No, and it could be. That's the funny thing. But they don't. They just don't book it right.
It's the booking. It's also talent, man. Like,
well, they've got enough talent.
Tony Storm, they go for talent.
Well, there's a lot more than just Tony Storm, but they could definitely. They could definitely build and develop a good women's division. They're just for some reason.
Well, people saying like Tony's model is really awful at the moment. He's fucking Indian. They give it a chance. Can't wrestle.
I mean, I am not one of those people. I'm not a huge Mercedes Moné fan to begin with. I never really was. Not even when she was Sasha Banks. Look at these two slugging it out. Holy shit! They are going to town. That is nuts.
I had a Mickie James at a fist match, and the Mickie James punching straight, and she set up for the DDT.
That's a crazy way to end the match. Sky Blue and Julia Hart have shitloads of potential. Yeah, they do.
Julia Hart is.
Yeah, Julia Hart really is.
Shitload of potential there.
Yeah, well, Sky Blue's good too.
Sky Blue, you'll never get anywhere calling yourself Sky Blue.
It is a strange name, isn't it? Sky Blue.
Sorry, but it's just stupid. Get rid of that name. Come up with something else.
I mean, I don't know if that'll. I don't know if that would affect whether or not she was successful as a pro wrestler or not, but it's a weird name, Sky Blue.
She's alright in the ring. She's alright in the ring, but she's called Sky fucking Blue.
Maybe it's her favorite color or something. I don't know. That's something Vince McMahon would come up with.
I'm sorry, but that is a shit name.
But nonetheless, she's a good wrestler. And Julia Hart is phenomenal.
I can't take somebody serious who's called Sky Blue. shit, man.
Nice reversal. Ooh, kick right in the back of the melon. Oh, shit.
How fucking strong is Jade Cargill, by the way? Like,
well, she's a big, thick lady.
oh, yeah, I give her that.
She's built like a brick shithouse.
She would knock the absolute shit out of you in real life.
I would think so, yeah. You wouldn't want her too angry with you.
I wouldn't either.
I bet you she can handle her own. Carney says, just put a contract in for Zach Payne's best friend, the Devil, Callie Carter. The women's division is being put on notice. Oh, shit.
I think Julia's worked hard though as well, that's the thing.
Julia's witch persona kind of makes me think that's what we would have had WWE gone ahead and actually given us Sister Abigail. Yeah.
Julia did all she could with that CBS Women's Championship.
Well, the problem is they don't ever... Well, they don't book championship matches well either, but specifically in the women's division. But the women's division, most certainly as a whole, never gets booked well. Like you're lucky to see one women's match on a show. How many women do they have signed to that? Like, are they all injured? Are they all just busy? Why do we have one match per show? It's weird. And they've got 3 fucking shows. You think you'd find time for the women somewhere. Yeah, exactly. How could they not be in the midst of building a better women's division and getting some direction? I don't know.
The pair doesn't really do nothing in the
I gotta tell you, Mickie James is exceeding my expectations in this match.
Mickie James is very fine well winning this damn tournament.
Imagine.
Yeah. What's the time before? Is it just
Chronico says hashtag Tony Khan hates women. I mean, I don't know if that's true or not.
That's all true.
5-hour pay-per-view World's End and 0 women's matches. That sucked, yeah. Yeah, that's crazy, eh?
Are you actually watching wrestling just for the women?
I mean, I don't think anybody watches it just for the women, but the fact is, especially these days, a lot of the times the women are outdoing the men.
If you've got 5 hours, right? If you've got 5 hours, you've got a courtesy, you have staff, right? You can put more than one fucking women's back on the card, like.
Well, they had no women's match in 5 hours. Oh, she tapped out. Mickie James tapped out. That is it. That is all. The winner of the match. And moving on to the tournament final. She is the TWA Women's Television Champion, Melissa Archer. One half of PMS. Moving on to the final.
How come you're not a Sassy Dance fan?
Well, I didn't say I don't like her. I just said I don't like her as much as other people did. I was never all that amused.
See, the thing is, right, the 4 horsewomen that I actually like are Sassy and Becky, to be honest. I'm not a fan of Bayley, and I don't like Charlotte Flair.
Well, I know you don't like Charlotte Flair.
Yeah,
Yeah. We always agree to disagree on that subject. But as far as Sasha goes, she's just never really done anything for me. I think there's better wrestlers.
I don't know, Sasha's good, I think.
All right, here we go. Final match of the semifinals. Representing the Blade Runners and Team Life is Great. It is Roxanne Riley taking on Team DJ Snow Beasts, Mrs. Snow. One of these guys are going to move on to face Melissa Archer for the right to fight the one champion, Akira Blade. Who's it going to be? We're going to find out very shortly.
I'll tell you what, I've never once come in this broadcast booth and said Charlotte Flair was a bad wrestler. I mean, you can back it now.
No, you just don't like her.
I just don't like her.
Yeah. No, you've made that clear several times.
I've never said the word that was bad.
No.
You know what I mean? Like, I've never said that.
No, I just never got excited about anything to do with Sasha Banks or even now that she's Mercedes Moné.
Yeah, I get you. Just don't like Sasha. Fine.
I can take her or leave her type of thing.
The best 4 horsewomen.
Depends who she's in the ring with too, though.
In my opinion.
You know, there's certain people that Sasha Banks, aka Mercedes Moné, actually had quite good matches with, but I just find Sasha Banks very inconsistent. But that's just me. Dr. Watt says, this has been an awesome show, Archer. Be right back. All right, buddy. We'll see you in a moment. Chronic Ghost says, Ember Moon was mishandled by the WWE, and she could have been great. Yeah, I totally agree with that.
Ember Moon was really fucking good.
Yeah, she was. I still don't understand releasing Ember Moon. I don't. There were other people that could have taken that spot. Yeah, I know. Nothing at all. You know, a lot, but to be fair, you know, a lot of people that migrated from WWE to AEW have done really not much of anything.
Why is Ember Moon not on AEW Dynamite? Why is Ember Moon not the AEW Women's World Champion?
Yeah, I don't know.
I just don't get it.
I mean, and Ember Moon is much better than most of their other women in the division, so...
That's what I mean. Ember Moon is sick.
Maybe it's like a Vince McMahon situation, you know? They didn't create her, so they don't want to put the belt on her. Who knows? But yeah, crazy that she was released, and crazy that she's not champion in AEW. Or at least in the title picture. You know?
On TV.
Yeah, well, that too.
I love that. So funny. I remember me not in your club. Actually, a talent in that movie. I was he is fucking good.
But imagine a 5-hour wrestling show and not one woman in a matchup, you know? That is crazy. Crazy.
Mickey James sold her a tips like she got shot, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, some people are very good at selling moves. Other people...
That work is a phenomenal. That shows everything how good Mickey James is. I don't say anything like highly. I don't say anything good really about a second one, but I mean, because I have, you know, but I'm not even a kid for that.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah, well, you know,
that cell is insane now.
To be fair, I don't know probably too many that might disagree with you on that whole thing, because you go for Mickey James having this huge and great run to...
You agree for the most part, yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy what they did in that second run. But I was super happy to see her come in, though, as TNA Women's Champion to the Royal Rumble, you know?
Oh, I was, yeah. You can't put the money for that.
She totally deserved that moment. And to finally see other promotions recognized, and if you're going to recognize another promotion, why not bring them into the company and let them have a match?
Sorry for the crash baggage with it, really. Like, once you got a stuff said in the car, fucking thing to her, she fucking like put it on social media. It's fucking funny.
I still can't get over the fact that there's seems to be rope breaks and there's count outs. This is supposed to be Falls Count Anywhere tournament.
Put the scratch bag thing on fucking social media. It's funny, man.
Who did?
He put the scratch bag thing on his social media when the release sent it stuff to the scratch bag to her. Just put it on social media. It's just
Oh, who are you talking about?
Mickey James is that.
Oh, right.
Stuff in the scratch bag.
Yeah.
That's fucking social media. She wasn't expecting that to happen, though. It just blew up.
Man. Roxanne Riley all over Mrs. Snow right now.
She's losing momentum here. Yeah, but now we'll see if she can hold up against this burst.
Oh, I'm gonna get off Archer. Catch there.
All right, sounds good, dude. lurk away. Enjoy the rest of the show in the chat room. Chronic says, AKO the ref, Archer. He's ignoring your stipulations. I know, right? Sorry, say that again.
I'm probably still going to be in the chat room.
Oh, yeah, that's what I just said. I'll see you in the chat room. Yep, well, there's only 2 matches left. It'll be interesting, though, to see who faces Mrs. Archer in the finals. Because either one of these people are going to give her a good go. The finals are going to be, it's going to be a scrap. Well, we don't know. That is it. That is all. The winner of the match and moving on to face Mrs. Archer in the tournament final. Representing Team Sir Jack and the Blade Runners, it is Roxanne Riley from Team Life is Great. So we now have our final. Now the question is, who's going to move on to face Akira Blade for the one championship? Will it be Melissa Archer or will it be Roxanne Riley? Very interesting final. I mean, many things about the tournament have been unexpected, including the fact that it was supposed to be Falls Count anywhere. I don't know what happened there. The referee certainly not following the stipulations. Perhaps she needs to be replaced. But here we go. Tournament final matchup. Melissa Archer versus Roxanne Riley. That is next. Let's rock and roll. What's Alice? I do not see Alice. That's Roxanne Riley. So that was Melissa looking like a bottle of mustard. That's funny. Well, now her and Roxanne can form a mixture and be ketchup and mustard. Here we go. It is time. The television champion making her way back to the ring. Multiple-time champion in the tag team division and singles competition is Melissa Archer. But so is Roxanne Riley. And still walking out with, I mean, she's still walking out with 2 belts. She only has 1 now. I wonder if Alice has the other one. Like, did they actually hijack those belts? The Wolfpack Gals, of course, won those championships, but it looks to me like Roxanne's been in somebody else's locker room today. The Blade Runners are the TAW World Tag Team Champions, but they lost the TWA World Tag Team Championships just a short spell ago. His theme can actually be used. Whose theme? What theme? You say. Now what are we talking about? What you going on about in there, Jack? Wow. Immediate reversal into a sleeper. Nice reversal by Roxanne. Jawbreaker. Cody Rhodes. That was random. Why are we talking about Cody Rhodes again? Did I miss something? I'm looking and looking. You got me looking through the chat, reading shit. I don't see anything about Cody Rhodes. Yeah, I don't know, Jack. Don't know what you're getting at. Oh, yes. She did. You didn't know that? How many shows have you actually watched since the beginning of season 5, sir? What is wrong with you? No love for the women's division, even though you have women on your team? That is ghastly. Not even paying attention. I think Roxanne's got some bad intentions here. Took the turnbuckle pad off. Referee was watching too. Y'all see that? Like, the referee did nothing. Just watched her remove the turnbuckle pad like it's no big deal. Oh, she might be going to put it back on now. She's preoccupied with something over there. Yeah, it looks like she's putting it back on. Oh my God! Superman punch off the ropes. Right square in the jaw. Roxanne Riley somehow able to kick out though. Wow, big springboard leg drop right to the chesticles. Oh, punt kick. That's got to be over. No way Roxanne's kicking out of that one. Or maybe she will. I mean, there's that too. Wow. Melissa Archer's going upstairs. Damn, diving cannonball. Again into the chesticles. I mean, those things are going to fall right off of poor Roxanne Riley if Melissa Archer keeps it up. Honestly. And that's got to hurt. That could not feel very good. I'm just throwing that out there. Melissa Archer's all over Roxanne. Oh my God! What the hell? That was like a baseball slide splash. That was insane. What even just happened? She's got that sleeper hold on again. It's not false count anywhere though. See, even they thought it was. It's supposed to be. Apparently the referee running things under his own stipulations, though. Doctor, what's his belly slide splash? Yeah, I guess, man. I don't know. I went with baseball slide splash, but sure. Either way, that was crazy, right? Like, what was that? I don't even know. It was pretty cool. Oh, shit. Damn. She's going to need some rhinoplasty after that one. Melissa Archer measuring her up, slaps it. Oh, I thought she was going for the sleeper. Oh, that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, and moving on with the right to fight the one champion, Akira Blade, representing PMS. It is Mrs. Archer, Melissa Archer, the TWA television champion, moving on to the championship final. Wow. All right. Final match of the afternoon. Yesterday we had a go home happy tournament. Today we had a go home happy tournament. Go figure. All right, here we go. Akira Blade, the one champion. Melissa Archer, the TWA television champion. It is champion versus champion. But only one can walk away with the one championship. Now, if Melissa Archer walks away with that one championship, she becomes a double champion. If Akira Blade, of course, wins the matchup, she retains the one championship and continues to build her legacy with that championship. And then, of course, Everybody in the community gets to vote on whoever they want to see as the next challenger for that champion. It's a very exciting division. And now that we've unified the Junior World Championships on the episode of Action Zone Wrestling, we're actually going to be incorporating the One Championships right into Action Zone Wrestling. So again, it's going to be the show every week. You can guarantee you're going to see those titles defended. Not that you won't get to see them on Genesis or on Twitch All-Star Wrestling, obviously at Stream Preview, but you're guaranteed to see it on Action Zone Wrestling. But here we go, main event, finale, ending of episode number 575. The premiere of Action Zone Wrestling, and what a great show it's been. Appreciate you guys as always. Stay awesome. You're always appreciated. But here we go. Final match. Melissa Archer versus Akira Blade. One championship on the line. Let's turn and burn. Who's walking out the one champion? Her face kind of looks like Alice. That's definitely Akira. That is most definitely Akira. I mean, you don't even know your own team. What is wrong with the management situation with Team Sir Jack the Great? They don't even know what their own superstars look like. A woman is definitely winning this one. Good call, Chronic. Good call. I mean, otherwise I would never have known that or guessed that. You know, being that it's a women's tournament. I thought maybe Corey Graves might jump in there and win. And here we go. Her final entrance of the evening. The TWA Television Champion, Mrs. Archer, looking to dethrone Akira Blade here. Not only looking to become the one champion, looking to become a double champion here. Akira Blade looking to defend and continue her legacy. And now the champion. Or the other champion. It's champion versus champion. Both titles are not on the line, though. Just the one championship. It is only Melissa Archer that has the chance to walk out of here as a double champion. Of course, our next show will be Twitch All-Star Wrestling. Pay attention to Discord for the time. We'll begin the road to the next big SPV for 2024. What is that SPV? You'll have to keep watching to find out. We're not ready to divulge that information yet.
The champ comes into his title defense incredibly confident, Corey. For a good reason, Corey. When you're the champ, you don't have to worry about winning. You just have to make sure you start to lose. That is the championship.
It is just about showtime and go time. That is the championship that is on the line. The one championship. TWA's version of a People's Championship. Voted on by the people. They choose who faces the champion. It's become a very exciting division. Very quickly, actually. And the polls are always on Discord if you want to participate. Make sure you get your votes in. They are your one champion and your challengers for the one championship. So definitely get your opinions across the board. Get your opinion in. Put your votes in. Perfect 10. Melissa Archer. Akira Blade, though, is a different type of beast. And up until now, Melissa Archer hasn't faced anybody quite like Akira Blade. This is going to be an interesting matchup. It's going to be a very interesting matchup.
Championship action underway. The champ looks as hungry and prepared here as ever. Absolutely no desire to even entertain the possibility of walking out of here tonight without their title.
I expect this to be a back and forth affair. Now, Melissa Archer's been through an entire tournament. Akira Blade is not. But again, coming in fresh doesn't always mean you're going to win the matchup. Sometimes the people that get through the tournament take that hype and excitement of winning the matches, winning the tournament itself, and getting the opportunity to fight for the championship, that they're able to sail right on through. Other times, yeah, there's been lots of times. Champion comes in, wipes the floor with the person that had to go through the grueling tournament. But it's not always that way, is my point. Yo! Damn, a suicide tornado DDT. I swear, if there's a count out. We've had enough of count outs in the last couple of days. We want no more of them. No. No countouts. Run, Akira. Go, 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 go. No countout. Yes. Good God, that was close. Like, we just absolutely cannot end this in a goddamn countout, you know? Been there, done that already with one tournament and a championship main event. We cannot have that happening again. Dr. West says, I use a 20 count. I mean, sometimes I really think we need to increase the counts.
There's been plenty of action in this match, and the cost of that is really showing now. Gotta hurt. Dangerous position.
Tree of woe.
Tied up like that.
Man, how many knees are we going to see? To be documented.
The better part of valor. And she's using this moment to send the sun out of her story.
Oh my God. Damn. A wicked cross body off the ropes by the champion. Yo, PFT, what's going on, man? Welcome in. Appreciate you being here. Lola says that's why the Wolfpack specifies in his contracts no countouts. Fair enough. Well, to be fair, Glow, this was supposed to be a false count anywhere tournament. The refereeing, however, not really coinciding with my original plan for the tournament. So, what do you do? What's going on, PFT? Welcome in. Titan G, welcome in. It's the main event of the tournament. Akira Blade's getting all creepy and shit. I think Melissa Archer's in a little bit of trouble here. She's barely even moving. And she's being oh no! And there it is. There it is. That might be It in a nutshell. Wow, Melissa Archer kicked out. Melissa Archer kicked out. This is crazy. They're just going back and forth, chopping each other in the chesticles. That's got to hurt, man. Oh my, I mean, I'm not even a woman, and it's starting to hurt me just watching. Good God. This is just a back and forth slugfest. God damn. I mean, how long could they possibly do this for? Oh, got some leg strike. Oh my God. Cyclone kick right to the face. Oh, that's probably going to do it right there. That's going to do it right there. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, and still the Women's 1 champion, as voted on by the community, Akira Blade, representing the Blade Runners, Team Sir Jack the Great. What a match. What a tournament. Great show. Appreciate everybody for being here as always. Hope everybody had a good time. But it is time to invade. And I just seen that Infinite Oni's live, so let's go invade him and see what he's up to. But it is that time of day. You don't have to go home. You do have to, however, get the hell out of my channel. It's time to say goodbye. Au revoir. Bon voyage. Hasta luego. You know, and a whole bunch of other shit. But anyways, we'll see each other for Twitch All-Star Wrestling. Watch Discord for the time. It was a great show again. Appreciate you all. Stay awesome. We'll see each other soon. Let's go see Infinite Oni.